Alrighty, let's go ahead and get this set up. Make sure that everything is connected. And then I need to go restart, I need to go get water before we actually get started. So that'll be a thing that we will have to do. Not seeing the... Okay, there's the video on YouTube. So we should be good. So here in just a moment we'll be getting started. I just need to go grab water so that I'm ready to go, because once I get started, we're just going to be marathoning this bad boy, and it's going to be a fun time. So I will be right back, and we will get started soon. Alrighty, I have retrieved water, so I should be ready to go ahead and actually get started here. So we will just one last look at all of my stuff in various places. Yep, that's good there. Chats, both chats are up. Let's go ahead and remove the starting soon. And we'll go ahead and we'll get started. I'm excited. It's gonna be a fun time. Get to finally dive into the last arc, I believe, of the Penacony storyline. It's going to be excellent. I'm hoping. So let's get logged in here. Now I will have to do a couple of things here to start off the day. Spend a little bit of my Trailblaze power, because I won't have time once I start the story quest. It's pretty much going to be start the story and just go. So once we load in, we'll get started with these things. It will be an excellent time. All right. Come on, Pom-Pom. Let me in. All right, we'll get my supply pass. And we'll go ahead and just knock out the dailies here. Dispatch on an assignment. Claim all, dispatch again. And now what we'll do is I managed to literally just yesterday get Robin. So she'll be joining us for today's story. I've got about 90 Trailblaze. I'm pretty sure I need levels. Yeah, so she needs a couple of levels. Probably could get some levels for her light cone. She's literally in progress what I had to throw at her literally just yesterday. So she's half built. So for the purpose of this story today, I will be doing my best to make sure that I have Aventurine or Fu on the team so that Robin can tag along and not die instantly. So what I think we'll do is we'll go ahead and levels are good. So we'll get her some levels real quick. I'm going to set the auto battle because this cat is screaming at me, so I'm going to need to deal with him super fast.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Shiny girl! This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time to twirl! Time to twirl! This big diamond! It's all yours!
It's on me.
Time to twirl!
You won't get away.
All in.
Time to twirl!
Okay, I've returned. Apologies for that. I had to deal with the cat because he was being obnoxious. Now that the cat has been dealt with, we can continue taking a look at what we've got left here that we can do to get Robin ready for the story. So I believe level up. I'll give her some levels. Last couple. I guess I did do a boss fight yesterday.
Can ensure optimum performance.
Alright, level 53 is going to have to be good enough, because that's all the stuff that I've got. And you know what? Now that I think about it, I should have borrowed a friend's character to finish off the daily missions. 'Cause where's that? Yeah, with combat support 200. So let's see. You know what? We'll try that. We'll do three runs of the trace materials, borrow a friend's unit, finish the dailies, see if I can get her another trace level, and then we're off to the story. That's, I think that's going to be the play. So we will just do 1, 2, 3, support unit. I'm going to borrow, I'll borrow my friend Zachron. He's already here at the top of the list. It'll be fine. And once again, I'm going to just kind of let them auto-battle through this, since it's just farming.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
My buddy Zachron is pretty strong, because he done wailed.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Alright.
Stars echo.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alright, now that we've done that, that should finish off the dailies, which means we're about ready to get started. I just need to toss you a little bit here. Yes, I'm still leveling up all of Robin's stuff. I could, I guess, in theory, steal one of my other light cones. Break effect. When the wearer attacks, additionally generates energy. I could steal that from Ronmei, I guess. Although, ultimate, everyone's... Actually, Dance is kind of useless on her, because she advances everyone 100% anyway. If an ally deals the same damage type as the wearer... I don't think I've got... Yeah, right. Break effect and energy. Energy regen 10%. And skill point when ultimate. You know what? Extra energy. Alright, I'm going to steal... Yeah, I'm gonna steal Ronmei's light cone for now. Just because... Get her a couple of extra stats. I don't think I managed to get what I needed to here to get another trace. Nope, I fell short. Okay, that's fine. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and pull up our journal, Great Train Robbery. So we're about to get started with the story, but what I need to do is now build my team for the story. So Robin is going to stick around because I know that she's going to be involved in the story. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring... We'll bring Aventurine, since I don't know if he's done in the story yet. We may see him again. But he's more involved with the Penacony stuff than the Master Diviner is. We'll bring the Trailblazer. That sounds like it makes sense. Should have Trailblazer. I guess I should pick another member of the Express crew. Himiko probably is the better bet versus Welt for just damage, element coverage. The follow-up attacks will synergize well with Robin. So I think this is going to be my story team for this. Although, I could... Do I bring Aventurine or do I bring March? Nah, Robin's too squishy. I don't think March is up for the double duty of trying to keep Robin alive along with everyone else. So, yes, it is now time. I imagine this quest is going to start as soon as I head to the train. All right, let's go ahead and teleport to Pom Pom and let's get back into the action, see what's going on. 12 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase, accompanied by Clocky's TikToks. After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Looks like we got ourselves a standoff. Oh, I don't have autoplay on.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I feel like the game's really quiet.
Sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Favor?
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
You're pointing a gun at him.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Why do you have shark teeth?
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
Yeah, I think my game's really
The
quiet.
righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
Yes, it is actually, Boot Hill.
Probably is.
Yeah, see pom-poms
Pardon
with
my
me.
frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course.
That's quite the power stance you've got there, Boot Hill.
Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger.
Exposed to danger?
That's just the way it goes. So, you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Where are you going? I'm trying to threaten you.
Recognize this?
Yeah, it's a weird lion.
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Oh, you do know what that is.
Model fudger?
No, Pom-Pom, don't say it.
This
It's a bad
is
word.
The Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
All this cartoon swearing.
Now it's your turn.
I'm gonna have to turn the
Since Galaxy
volume up.
Rangers had the spotlight
I thought it
shone
was
on
louder
them.
than this.
We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets, but I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is
Situations.
all right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
That's a good question.
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
They're not really an org as far as I know.
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
I don't know how I feel about his
Everyone's
jacket
on
being,
their
like,
own fated path along the
not
way,
really even a
with
jacket.
their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line.
A shared bottom
Never
line?
bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
I think so.
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
It is a good question.
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows your guess of
So
the
he
day.
wants to pretend he's a member of the Express.
The Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests.
Well, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. The son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Oh no.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me.
He's
Still,
scared of
she gave me some
Black
vital
Swan?
info.
Okay.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Who's the imposter?
Is that the third question?
Is that your third
Is it a
question?
hard question?
Maybe.
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Yeah, we already know that though.
Possible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto
Well, I
mortals?
think it's an accident.
Then you
That's
must
why.
know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise,
I
it'd
need
be
this
one
conversation to
flesh
end so I can turn the
cuts
volume
cosmos,
up.
or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
You've met an emanator of
Even in
elation?
the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
Oh snap.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are...
No, it's okay. She's really nice, I
It's pretty
promise.
harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them. But I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Well, right now she's being our friend. Please don't go straight into a conversation. I need to fix my volume. Game, don't do it. Blast.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you.
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
This isn't creepy at all.
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility.
I'm guessing the family's a little upset.
Happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point.
That's not the point we're trying to make.
Guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake
It's not very harmony, is it? If you have to exclude people?
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Okay, and who's gonna stop her?
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
that's just another reason that you can't stay.
Because you know things.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
Mind control, probably.
Mortal shell has long
Since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams.
That's a lot of people.
And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my state.
You know, the Dream Master's obviously a bad guy because he has that classic bad guy voice.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Yeah,
Are you threatening?
I'm not sure how you can oust her.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
Damn.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident,
But be reminded, the family is forgiving.
No, it's not time. It's not time, Oreo.
The chords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, When the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you
Eternal Centurion's Wrath.
escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
Mm-hmm.
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you can stop her.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters.
You know, I feel like the Self-Annihilators really get the short end of the stick here.
Even the harmony itself,
Like, sure, Acheron could be dangerous, but she seems to be pretty in control.
annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of
Gift of the Sleeping and Shapeless.
Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Switching to Robin's point of view, question mark? Oh boy! At the same time,
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area and
lies, lies and propaganda.
injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
I've heard that voice before.
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
Maybe.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
So is this Robin or is this Sparkle pretending to be Robin?
It's just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Ah, what a cover-up.
Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a...
No, don't lie to them. Don't lie to the small people.
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The Raining Chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now.
Ah.
I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Yep, it's Sparkle.
This button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
That's another thing I want to know. What
So
exactly
many people talking about it.
is
This
Sparkle
commotion
doing?
at the theme park definitely made waves.
Point of view switched. I wonder, is this a trial version of Robin? No, okay, so it's mine. Can't view detailed info. Okay, so they're letting me use my Robin, but it has put her in the first team slot. Team has to include Robin. Now, the story version 1 would be stronger than mine. So, it's tempting. But I'm gonna use mine instead. I think this will be fine. And now that I have control, though, I can fix the audio, because it's really quiet. And this should be better now. Let me take a look. Hey, OBS, how's the sound? Okay, yeah, that's much better. I don't know why it was so quiet there. Okay, maybe that's too loud. Maybe 5? Music, voice, maybe 5. Let's try that. Okay. I'm just checking audio levels with my voice versus the game volume. Okay. Dispersed gifts to comfort the people. Alright, Mr. Intellitron.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not,
There's weird shit happening in my dreams. I don't like it.
Has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
Oh.
However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
I like that Robin's song is now playing in the background of the stuff.
But as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident.
Oh, but it's
The
fine.
dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
Very true, very true.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies,
Another
the
sparkle
family has
button.
arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Sparkle, why are you handing out all these buttons? What do the buttons do?
You've had quite a bit to drink.
Hi, Bloodhound members.
May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be
a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Yeah, I feel like her face is plastered everywhere.
I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
She's literally a superstar.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Yeah.
We've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Order,
Rest assured,
peace,
Miss
and
Robin,
prosperity
intensify our
for our
patrols
new
to
empire.
ensure
Oh, wait, no,
incidents
wrong franchise.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Yeah, what's going on?
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, to tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Have they?
All for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities.
I love that they're keeping the question as if we don't know that this is obviously Sparkle.
He's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to
Mr.
show for it
Sunday
soon.
is looking for him.
However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be
What
assured,
is your
Miss
goal
Robin,
here?
We take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
The buttons. Also, how do you open it? It's a button.
It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Yeah, you are dreaming. None of this is real. It's not a real place.
We're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Okay. Oh my god, how many of these do I have to hand out? You better be the last one.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
Yep, that's me.
Didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
Uh-huh. It's so echoey down here. Oh my gosh.
Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to
Well,
come
you're
forward
playing the
and
role
offer
of
my
the goody
apologies.
two-shoes pretty well here, Miss Sparkle.
Are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the
Yeah, I met that gambler. He didn't seem okay.
Please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on.
Yep.
I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the
I knew it was Sparkle.
When
Totally
the
not
show
because of the
reaches
buttons.
its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Alright, you gremlin, what are you up to? Returning to the Trailblazer. Meanwhile.
We're back to where it all began.
Oh my gosh, it's Firefly!
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you.
Yeah, spill the beans.
As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Are you alright? You lied to me. Are you Firefly's soul? What? What option do I want to pick? Are you good?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
Nah, you only sorta did.
You have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Yeah, I remember that.
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme.
Uh-huh.
That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
Right.
I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Right.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
Right.
But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
Right.
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another...
There's
more
another
chaotic,
layer.
more
We
primal
must go
memory
deeper.
zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Oh.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
But it didn't work that
And
way.
after all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able
Oh, so we got caught up in that blast. It wasn't just eventually.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I understand her. Nope, I'm confused. Nope, makes sense to me.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, You are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
Are you going to kill me?
Let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Do I?
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart.
Don't open your eyes.
And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Wait, when can I open them?
2, 1.
What happens if I open my eyes?
Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Oh, do we have to get stabbed? Scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, dissolving, dispersing. Turbulent, muddy current. So, yeah, she summoned the meme and killed us. Uh-huh. Have we made it? Are we alive? In the quiet darkness.
I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
What?
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
You know, this is a great, great scene here. I think I'll just go ahead and grab a nice little screenshot there. Save that for later. Maybe a desktop background.
I'll survive. Same goes for you.
Yeah, he's
I'm
immortal.
not too sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body. Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Oh, so this is the...
Is that also part of the script?
Maybe.
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
Wow, Blade. Harsh.
I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Yeah.
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
He wants to die desperately. She wants to live desperately.
Capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we...
Future!
Likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
So am I, like, seeing her memories, or...
We can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
Oh, okay, so they get some of these scripts fairly well in advance.
Hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
So that's interesting. I was under the impression they got their scripts a little more like, hey, time for this, go do this. Not that they have some far out.
You're safe and sound.
Is this... Hang on, that voice just now.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles.
Uh-huh.
It abides by
So it's basically a prison warden. It's keeping
abducting
people here.
from their dreams and bringing them here.
Yeah, and then keeps them trapped
question
here.
that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap.
Fortress.
Laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is
got it.
captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
So we got ourselves trapped.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed.
Right.
From the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Yeah, let's go meet the other ladies.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Well, of course we should. But I'm gonna go the other way and pick up all of the cool stuff. Do 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 do. I'm gonna have to come back through all of these areas with Topaz later, and have Numby show me all of the chests that I miss. Bum 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 bum. Hey, Firefly.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
So, yeah, what's, I don't take it personally.
Thank you.
I mean, you didn't try and, like, punch the crap out of me as a flaming mech suit, but, you know,
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy.
Okay, so it has to do with trailblazing.
It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. Auntie.
Got it.
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate.
Okay, so they used to be around Stellarons.
Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
So, yeah, explain Sam.
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Strategic
It is
assault
the
mech,
cradle
Sam.
of my vitality. and the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Okay.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to memory.
I can get lost anywhere, Firefly. The memory zone has nothing to do with it.
Get lost in this memory zone.
I have a talent, one might even say. Oh. What the hey? There's a bird. Yoink. How are you? Oh, depressed. I'm a useless bird. I can't even build his own nest. I'm only fit to live in trash bags. Me too, bird. This trash bag is mine. Fleeting happiness. That's not a trash bag. Okay. Hey, well, how's it going?
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Yeah, sure. I've got a lot of things to ask about. So about Acheron.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Alright, that's conjecture on your part.
I feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
She did seem to genuinely want to be our friend, so.
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
Yes.
But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
Because he's not a security officer.
With Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Agreed.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case,
I don't really know why, knowing that she's a girl versus whatever you thought Sam was.
I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
I feel like we've seen a lot of danger already.
You've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
I'm never ready, but let's do this. Advance down the narrow alley. Muddled vagrant. Do you have things to say?
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral.
How about you guys? Good products. The robbers took them all. As long as our people are still around, we'll produce another batch of dream bubbles. Okay. So now we're in the shady, seedy parts of things.
Down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Okay. Well, you see, there's a bird though. Boop. Can a bird's feathers make a light brighter? It was darker after you left. I like lying to the birds and making them feel happy when and where I can. Except for the trash one. That was my trash. I'm gonna get all the boxes in this super narrow alley. Oh, there's a map. And a bird. Sage bird. This map, I've marked the location of treasure for you. Guess what you'd see out? 2 giant... Oh, that was close. Okay. Can I look at the map? Logical conclusion of this is a map, but it's filled with abstract dreamscape. Okay. Says he marked treasure for me. Not very helpful. Alright.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? Tell me what I should do.
Okay, he's sad that he got kidnapped. This dude is vibing. Hey, you doing good?
Hi there, friend from a distant land.
Right.
I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
No thanks. I'm not gonna trust a man who's just dancing away in an alley like this. Do you have things to say? If I quit drinking, will she come back? No, probably not. Treasure chest, treasure chest. Gonna get me a treasure chest.
What a huge
Blech.
clocky.
Holy cow.
Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Don't hit me! Okay, fine. I'll get the bird. Sinister bird. All the birdies were eaten by the giant clocky. Guess why I'm still here? You went invisible? Nope, wrong guess. He doesn't eat birds, just pulling your leg. Okay. Pop. Do I investigate the giant clocky statue? Also, actually, I remember the giant clocky from the White Knight trailer. Ooh, lore object. Collect. I'll read that later. Clocky's fingers pointing towards the sky, but the skies of the Dreamflux Reef are obscured by the lights of dreams. Does he want you to look up in admiration of the beauty of dreams, or is he mocking their hypocrisy? Or perhaps he's guiding you upward in search of the secrets of this place. We may never know. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. This is a tiny elevator. Oh, upsy daisy. Going up. There was an investigate thing. Let me go back. I didn't get to see it. I'm gonna have to ride this elevator again, aren't I?
Unbelievable. Do you think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape? And all beyond the family's reach?
Space anchor.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Yeah.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
Mm-hmm.
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Yeah, where are the
Turn
ladies?
at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
That was my question, actually. Well,
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
yeah, don't be a stranger.
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Is it Clocky?
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Is it a familiar face?
Not exactly. I've only met him once. Look, over there.
Uh-huh.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did
Okay,
you
so
end up
Welt
here,
can see
and
him.
right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
Hmm.
We'd better check, just to be sure.
Pan is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Excuse me, sir. Trash can's perfectly suited to me. Ugh. Got it. Can I go down these stairs? I can go down. Okay, never mind. There's boxes. I was about to run down the fire escape, but sadly I can't escape. Oh, I hear a bird. Where's he at? I heard him. Aha! I knew I heard that. Can't escape me, pirate bird. I'm the evil pirate captain, more menacing than Boss Stone. My iron-hide cruiser is impenetrable. Not even Bombhead can pierce it. Say hello to my baseball bat. Spare the bat. Yours truly is about to embark on a new journey. Okay, goodbye. Pirate bird. He gave me a whole pizza. I can appreciate that. So let's take a look at this map. Okay. So it wants me to go that way. Does this stop here? Or does it keep going? To Slumber Town. Investigate. I might as well grab all these birds while I'm going. Ticket vendor. Where's my ticket device? Oh no. Mr. Signpost has a ticket. No? Signpost. A concealed area's up ahead. Only accepts Adine tokens. Refusing to relent, you shove some ordinary coins into it. They're spit out right away. Ah, I don't have any Adine tokens at the moment. I gambled them all away, I'm sorry. Grace is a teacher. Do I absorb emotions or do you have a quest? Okay. Under the gentle tone of her humming, the familiar melody seems to take on a whole new meaning, and she notices your brow, smiles and nods her head. Are you a singer? A retired music teacher. Children from all over, when they get the time. Okay. Very popular with the children. Can I join too? Knowledge should flow freely. Okay. Even a bird with clipped wings has the potential to fly in a dream. It will always be watching over them. Activate clockwork! Actually, no. I'm not gonna mess with your clockwork right now. Galatea. Alright, Dr. Blues, how many birds we got? Hello again. According to the plot, I should be playing the kind of origami bird in this chapter, and you're the kind-hearted guest. Playing the bird is tiring. I'm refusing this role. The map will tell me. Okay, so find 10, and I have found... Oh no, find 20. There are 20 birds here. Collect steaming manhole cover. Hot steam comes from under the manhole cover, bursts upward like lightning as if chasing something before dissipating straight up into the heavens. Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of the hunt. Are there... I'm gonna have to find all 7 manhole covers now. Okay. Memoria Black Hole. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh. In the distant past, the Dreamweavers used to gather here. Wonders, ideas. The most outstanding people died for it, and the most brilliant of souls were born because of it. That's pretty spooky. Have kind of a Memoria Black Hole. I hear another bird. Aha! There we go. It was kind of hard to get the little prompt there. Hello, can you help me solve a riddle? Why can notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with a cat? You're taking great risks. Oh, cat, cat, wherefore art thou, cat? It would be better if you were an origami bird. Okay, so this is a Romeo and Juliet bird. Space anchor activated. Okay, so obviously, let's get the bird and then we'll do the manhole cover. Sauna bird. Wings gotten wet? We're not made from actual paper. Alright, hot steam rises gently like slow exhalation, kissing the cheeks of passersby. Selflessly donates its warmth. What are the legendary 7 manhole covers? The cover of abundance? Wow, so I found hunt and abundance right next to each other. That's not going to be problematic. Hey, I saw a treasure chest. Yoink. Alright. Let's go talk to our friend over here. Alright, Clocky, what are you up to?
You're the guest from before.
Yeah?
We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
So
Hello,
you
Misha.
claim?
I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh, and who might this be?
You can see him?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high five!
Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your memory zone meme?
Not quite.
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public.
Sleepy?
I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Who's Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
I'm sorry, did you name the murder monster Sleepy?
Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Okay, cool.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but
right.
for the people who live here,
I still want to kick its ass.
from the truth.
Mostly because he's a pain in the butt.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I don't know. Pain,
Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
Yeah.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Well, we're going to have to disturb.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Ding, ding, ding! We have a
Just
winner!
Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Well, then lead on, good sir. Lead on.
Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be
Fine.
your guide and help you
You
find
could be
your
our guide.
And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Sounds like a
She's
plan.
gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She
Wait.
won't be leaving anytime soon.
Wasn't I
So
just
there
talking
should
to
be
Miss
enough
Grace?
time.
All right then. We'll follow your plan.
I didn't see no Robin. I think you're full of crap there.
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Well, we'll ask Gallagher when we get there. That name, Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw a clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, he's right here.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow.
It's okay, Welt. Even though you're an old man, you're still a kid. Heck, you're probably waiting. High-rise edge. Can I jump? Break free from the shackles of guardrails and take in the beautiful vistas of the city. Maybe you should share this advice with your friends that are scared of heights. I can't even look down that far. Can I get past you guys? Pop. Hey, be gentle. I'm gonna descend if you pop the hot air balloon. Rock hopper. Don't you know how to fly? Oh, wait, you're right. Okay, have fun at the great tree. What? No, there's a guy. I can't go talk to those people. They're just decorations. Okay, well, there's another bird. I can't ignore it because it's right here. Bird. Probably thinking of someone. Okay, goodbye, curious bird. Chirp, I can't move anymore. Okay, what's that achievement? Help 100 origami birds. That is a lot of birds, but yeah, I guess it makes sense because I have cleared all the other areas. Colleen? What are you doing here? Still nameless. What have you learned? I think it's outside my pay grade. It's another escape. Stick with your answer. I just don't think it's one size fits all. Even if dreams didn't exist, find something lost themselves in. 12 hours builds upon the freedom. Opposite of freedom is order. Two forms of Penacony's dreamscape are but an extension. 12 hours is a vacuum that's eliminated all worries. Dream Flux is unadulterated primordial dreamscape. Two sides of the same coin. Well, as a Trailblaze, perhaps the meaning of the way of Trailblaze is space to make decisions for yourself. Rely on ourselves and move forward. Some people enjoy pleasure and hope. Despise opulence and live life without restraints. Personal views. Something like third floor of Watchmakers up on the 5th. Love to have a chance to talk to him. Okay. Well, I'll chat with you later, Colleen. I was not expecting to run into you again. How'd you get here? I was murdered. Ooh. Eh. Collect. Lore objects. Treasure chest. Gotta get those treasure chests. Doo-da, doo-da. Okay, so we come up here. Up, bird. Up. You know, some of these interact areas are a little too, hop. Jump. Pop. Sightseeing bird. See those two clockies? Hard workers of the birds. It's magnificent. Okay. Well, goodbye, sightseeing bird. And now, we continue.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Maybe.
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also first in Memoria Dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone.
I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who's Miss Kami? I mean, yeah, so that's Grace. There's no Robin here. You lied to me.
There she is.
Oh, she's got a halo.
Calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Well, that sounds problematic.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
Amy, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Oh, interesting.
Constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results.
Go on.
After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void
That seems like it's problematic.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Or is she maybe onto something?
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Yeah, good question.
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements.
Yeah.
Could you tell us a little more about them?
Tell us about this mystery woman.
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it.
Interesting.
The source is in the Golden Hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
You might actually be onto something, though.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone.
The prison war. Isn't that when the prisoners rioted and overthrew the IPC?
Perhaps.
Pretty sure that's what that was.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Well, I see, March. Oh, hang on, there's a... Sit? Everything seems to be quietly falling into place, as if ordered by fate. You pass by here, you linger for a while, lose yourself in the luminescent moonlight ocean that songs have transformed into. In a daze, you feel all your troubles melt away. Your soul's breath undulates, undulates, fun word, with each hum of the song under this cold artificial light. You almost fall asleep. Inside the dreamer's dream, you spy a towering dome in the twilight, a zephyr fluttering through the great wilderness, the vastness of the night sky as it spans the wasteland. The song finishes, then the melody rings out again after a brief interlude, just like the never-ending string of interconnected dreams. Alright. Sorry, bird. What are you doing? I was engrossed. Compared to Miss Note's performance. What do you like to— oh, that person just walked through me. Ah, there's another one. Okay. That was not the angle I wanted. Alright, March, what's got you so confused?
Let me go!
Alright, March, what are you doing?
There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
Oh, got it. He's,
Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
I have a name, March.
I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down.
But he's freaking out, man.
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't
Oh,
I
he
rest
thinks
in
he's dead.
peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Yeah, now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of the Reef. Okay, man.
Haha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Fair.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
He's scared of you, March.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream.
Why were you sleeping in your dream?
Kills the Papashi.
Invisible who?
Asking. You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
Oh yeah, all the people that you thought died are here.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name. It's all your fault. They're coming.
I mean, I'll fight some memes. Heck yeah, let's go! What was that? Excuse me? Deception's Crown. Restores HP after being attacked, but additionally gains physical and fire-type weaknesses and takes increased break damage. So what you're saying is extra fire and physical. Well, I'm so glad I picked Himiko and the Trailblazer.
Opportunity doesn't knock. It's on me.
So we'll do this. We'll do this, and then we'll just hit him with a bat. Like bam! Yeah, we'll do that. Why do you guys hate Himiko so much?
You won't get away.
I hit the mark.
Let's make it quick.
My Robin does not hit very hard because I don't have her fully built. Ooh, actually, I kind of wonder. They gave me the story Robin for a moment.
His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Yes, they did.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Because they're all
Unlike in
hyped up
the
on
Sea
Soul
Dream,
Glad.
People here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
How do you force a wake-up call?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Okay. You know what? For the sake of science and experimentation, we are going to let March come join us.
You're coming with? Everyone here is living a self-sufficient
Pew.
life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Because it is. Alright. Before we keep going, though, Relics, we're going to let you steal all of Aventurine's stuff. Just for now. Mostly because he's got my, like, one really, really good set of Knight of Purity Palace, which technically he stole from you. So we're gonna come in here. You've got your ice damage boost. His is imaginary. But you are going to steal the really good defense stuff. And now March is really fast and has some defense. Bloop. Which does make me... Landau's choice is good for her. Hydra. Hail Hydra.
No, at this rate the family will be done for. Done for!
Steaming manhole cover. Envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? 7 manhole covers. The cover of Nihility. Okay. Melon. The laborer. Can't see me. Yes, I can. Pop. Caught a bird. Caught a bird. Impeccable disguise. If you've got a balloon with a wig to beat the other birdies. Your hair color is different. Okay, well, goodbye. Okay. You guys just sleeping in a garage. Kirk, a toy merchant. Bum, bum, bum. The balloon was looking at the other balloons. Perhaps they aren't balloons after all, but souls captured by an evil sorcerer. Anything fun tucked away in this corner? Collectibles! Remember, wanderlust is the key to enjoying such games. Ooh, manhole cover. The hot steam under the manhole cover dissipates evenly and effectively, like a program written long ago. It's the manhole cover of erudition. Whoop. Treasure chest. Blammo. Investigate? Even in a dream, exploration has its limits. Alright, game. Oh. Okay, each molecule sharing joy hand in hand. It's the cover of harmony. So I have found... is that 5 of them? Let's see. I found Hunt, I found Abundance, I found Nihility, I found Harmony, and I found Erudition. So that's 5. So there should be 2 more. Aha! I knew I heard a bird. I know, I'm getting distracted. I should be doing the story. Shop owner's on vacation. Okay, goodbye. Alright, so... yeah, I've got 2 more manhole covers to find. But we'll worry about that one. Blam. Nancy, music shop proprietress. Oh, here we go. Hot steam from the manhole covers, silent and unstirring. Protection banishes all cold from around you. It's the cover of preservation. You're not a good drinker. Ooh. Evil ticker. I am the fell fire that will burn out all happiness. The swamp that will devour the beautiful. Abandon all hope. Cannot hope to win against me. Brother, I am a professional dream ticker puzzle solver. Okay, so this one slides thusly. Doop. Alright, so we're gonna go here, and then I'm gonna slide this ever so slightly like this. Interesting. Oh. There we go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's quite a few different puzzles there. Alright, so the end is gonna be here. Perfect. Take that, silly ticker. Victory is mine. Tick-tock, Tick tock, tick tock. Awaken. More evil, more powerful. That's a silly little cat picture. First to discover my work. 3 strands of hair to the cat. Beautiful. It was unnecessary. Okay, goodbye. There's some graffiti. You know, that feels precarious.
Let's see how you handle it.
Okay. Can I get the treasure chest, or are we gonna start? No, so I do get to talk to them manually. Claudla, interstellar cowgirl. Sure. Hi, Jesse.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These 2 are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
Yep.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
It's Miss Robin.
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
That's what the angel people are. They're Halovians.
Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound...
March, use your brain.
Robin must be okay, too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with
Yeah, where'd you put Mom?
With her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems.
Uh-huh.
I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived.
So there's a bunch of these
I
places.
also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Ah.
If that's true. It's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Yeah, if you knew where Himeko was. Alright, I was just over there. There was no Himeko. Well, 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 would you look at that? I see some bright red hair.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
So that's how it is.
This man's like
I never
a sea
imagined
captain.
we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko!
When can we get playable characters like that?
Perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah,
Partly
these are
in
my
charge.
companions.
Right. It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
Who
I've been keeping an eye
doesn't?
on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper.
Gravekeeper?
Yeah, do explain.
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So,
Right.
Guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Huh? What?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to?
I think it was those three that were
when we arrived.
over by,
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
Yes, there's
But
those
before
three
that,
plaques,
you have
I
an important
think.
guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
Yes, who indeed?
The roads here at Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Mind your step. Alright. The cat has come back and he is demanding treats. So I need to, I like this bird just vibing in this box. Alright. What we're gonna do is, before we run over here to go talk to Miss Robin, I need to deal with this cat real fast. So we're going to tab back to OBS. I'm AFK for just a moment. I'll be back like 60 seconds.
Cheese!
Okay, cat has been dealt with.
Let me see.
And just like that, we're back at it. Let's go talk to Miss Robin.
There she is.
We thought you were dead.
It really is her. Miss Robin!
Try and contain your excitement, March. Whoops, got too close.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
Mm-hmm.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing.
This shattered dream is not worth clinging to. That's so sad.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gabe,
Nutrition center?
he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely.
Daggum cat, you got them treats and you ate them so
Still relying
fast.
on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness.
And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
Well, that's nice.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Oh.
Should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
Right.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
Do you know how long we've been
Nice
looking
to see
for
you all
you?
again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
If not, we'll bring you up to speed.
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana.
Uh-huh.
But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Dun dun dun.
Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
Uh-huh.
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony.
Secret letters.
Following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
Yeah, you doing better down here?
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities.
Trapping people in the illusion of sweet dreams.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
Ooh, interesting question.
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps
But it could always be internal.
Something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it.
Yeah.
I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer.
What's your answer?
I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh, wow. 11 system hours.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
It's a little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
Small burb, hold small burb.
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy.
Best interpreters. Okay, so in the beginning.
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well.
Kind voice.
You want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Why? Is this the Dream
Small
Master?
and not fully feathered, and can't sing. I didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar?
Young scholar.
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure.
Uh-oh, story time.
Let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
We've seen this spectacle so many times.
Oh, yes, so I am a bit behind. I just started the story today. Like 2 hours ago.
Their radiant display.
So yeah, I'm getting all caught up. I'm doing the entirety of the story today. Right now I'm watching a small bird hold a small bird and be told about small birds.
To survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations.
It's a lot of dialogue. 5 hours worth of text. Yeah, I'm imagining this is pretty much going to take me all day. But that's fine, because that's what I've set this entire day aside for.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly?
Birds aren't born to fly, but they do it anyway.
Through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So,
you attempted to impart a moral with your story. Mini Robin has ignored your moral of the story and made her own.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
You have to read the text. Well, I mean, I read the text too. I like having the subtitles because sometimes like the music or like other sounds will kind of drown out stuff. So like if anything's really quiet, it's nice to have the subtitles.
Until it can take care of itself.
Plus, I like to, at least when I'm like streaming and stuff, I'll leave it on autoplay.
I want it to live, no matter what.
So, sometimes it'll go slower. I can read faster than the lines are actually read.
Each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true.
Robin wants the little bird to be free and to live its life the way it wants. Sunday wants to protect the bird at all costs.
Yeah.
I can see where they're about to diverge.
There's one thing I don't quite understand.
Mr. Gopherwood. That's a stupid name.
What might that be, my son?
Yes, what?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end?
Good question.
I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Freedom or safety?
Birdie. Time to wake up.
Wakey, wakey. Hey, remember when I murdered you just a minute ago?
Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Surprise, surprise!
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
Hold your horses.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
Well, I mean, duh.
Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
Wow, so much venom in your voice.
Figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
Yeah.
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Okay.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
Well, your sister's here.
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Okay, fair point.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Justice!
Show me Robin first.
Okay, okay.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Yeah.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head.
All the actors are on the stage.
Now, all the actors...
Mr. Mystery Man Gallagher himself, please enlighten us. The hell's going on here? Moments later. Ah, yes.
This is the monument
Tombstones.
I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
The event that rewards a cone for Robin.
Tiernan.
Well,
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison,
I haven't gotten to the event yet, so I'm sure I'll figure it out when I get there. I've been doing all that I can to avoid all the spoilers possible going into this.
In the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory.
No one remembers the war and the freedom.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
They're dead.
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Well, yeah, because the prison war was like
was
forever
killed
ago.
During the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the
Yeah,
heart
the
of
drink
the star
event
system to
wasn't too
investigate
bad.
the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
It was kind of fun.
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness.
So
the
one died
arrival of
after the
true
war,
peace.
one died during the war.
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system.
Lampmoth family?
Only to be surrounded.
Oh, yep, the swarm got him.
By the swarm.
I actually don't drink, but the drink mixing events are always fun. I've enjoyed them in Genshin, I've enjoyed them here.
They spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what
Mostly
about
because
this
they're just
side?
kind of like chill
There
events.
are no names carved on it.
Yeah, what's with the
When
middle
Dream
one?
Flux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet
It'll
again.
happen someday.
Everyone from the Astral Express.
All right, punk, start talking. Tell us what's going on. Also, yes, Robin's here. Speedy hams. I prefer my ham to be quick. I don't like no slow hams. Ask Gallagher about the situation. Well, before I talk to him, I'm going to talk to literally everyone else.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Why are you standing like that? What the heck is this half parade rest nonsense? Stand like a normal person. Alright, what do you gotta say?
I gathered everyone here.
Drink.
Gallagher will explain the rest to you.
Well, of course you drink water. Yeah, water's kind of essential for life. Teas and energy drinks. I'm pretty much a water, lot of tea. I drink so many teas. Coffee. Actually, probably here in a little bit, I'll go down and take a little break, because, you know, sitting down for several hours isn't good for you. And I'll probably go make some tea. I've got a huge collection: herbal teas, green teas, black teas, white teas. I like tea. What you got for me, Misha?
Sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Misha, I don't know if you're aware, but there's some heavy stuff going on here.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
And I appreciate it, Firefly. Thank you very much. All right, punk, speak.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Yeah.
That sounds
Start
sensible
talking.
enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
I will answer that question here once I get through
That obvious?
Gallagher's stuff, because I feel like he's going to say important things.
Screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Speak!
The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So
Hey,
it's
is it
only
late?
fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dream Flux Reef, the
Deputy of the Watchmaker.
and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Well, now we can't trust anything you say.
So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family,
Fair enough.
the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy.
Uh-huh.
Inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Those are questions I have.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Of course there's one.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
That we can
Totally
see.
correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone's hiding it, completely sealed, manipulating it.
How keen. Well, what should I say?
I bet it's that Dream
nothing
Master
less than
punk,
the person
or you,
here
one of the
who's
two.
the most familiar with the Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air.
Uh-huh.
Think of the memory zone as the sea. Creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island.
Right.
To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Right.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
I mean, I guess I could see that.
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
People should stop
Stellaron
playing with
first
those.
entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power.
Uh-huh.
And most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with
Well, that explains why the Trailblazers were involved.
Death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity.
Oh.
By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Convenient.
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
Under the
Those 3
disguise?
eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dream.
Ah, so he didn't even know.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
I'm guessing he found out.
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Oh.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose.
I can see how that's
At
problematic.
my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Uh-huh.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible.
Ah, so we were supposed to find the death meme to get to the real dreamscape.
Of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
Yep. It's just stirring the pot.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case...
Yeah,
where
do you
is the
know where this
Stellaron?
is? Because these things are
That's a
dangerous.
question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the
Oh,
answers.
okay. So we had to find a family head who might not be...
As I suspected, the
Oh, everyone has new
decision
dialogue.
lies within the Stellaron.
The Stellaron.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
Mr. Wings. I like that name. That's his name now. He's now Mr. Wings.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
You just hold on. Stuff is pretty serious, though. You are right there. Alright, now before I talk to Mr. Sunday, you had asked if there's a particular place that I get tea from. And the answer is yes, there is a particular place. I buy from a local gentleman that runs his own shop. In fact, I'll be so kind as to just drop a link to his website in chat. And because I am the almighty streamer, the bot won't eat the link. Now, not every tea that he has is on the website. It's been a little bit since they've updated some of those, but you can still order teas. They ship. You know, when I was living halfway across the country, I'd still order more of my favorite teas, and they would show up in the mail. So I don't know exactly the extents of where all behind the counter tea. Sure, behind the counter. It's I mean, there are certain ones that I enjoy that I make sure that I get from him in person, because I go down to the local farmers market and buy from him. And he since I'm such a regular customer, sometimes he'll let me know when there's new stuff and let me try some of the new ones. But as for the ones actually on the website right now, and probably some of the stuff that I'll go make here a little later, some of my favorites include his To Life blend. It's a really good herbal tea. It's like my go-to drink for lots of things. It's good hot, it's good cold. It's really good to drink like when you're not feeling good. Like, I'll get over colds entire days faster when drinking it. Some of the green teas I really like as well. Let me see what ones he's got on his website right now. Let's see. Sencha, the Temple Garden's a really good one. Let's see, what else you got? Yeah, I haven't browsed the website because I just keep buying from him in person. Black teas, you got any of your good stuff in here? Let's see. The Lowdown Dirty Chai is actually an interesting one if you like chai tea, because it actually has coffee in it as well. And the Snowflake is a really good dessert tea. I enjoy that one, especially with cream. That one's good for like in the evenings if I want a caffeine boost. But yeah, no, those are that's where I get my tea, is from that link there in the Twitch chat. I drink quite regularly. But let's go ahead and talk to Sunday before I end up taking my afternoon tea break and go make some warm beverage for myself. Actually, oh, I guess Robin counts.
So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
Yeah, you gonna help us?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh, well, he is telling us.
I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
I drink some cold teas, like some I like hot and cold, other ones I only like hot.
The current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought.
Well, thanks for sharing.
Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
So the man who raised you.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover,
true.
Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
How do you drink hot tea during the summer? I like warm beverages. You know, I'm not like outside drinking them.
And were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
I feel like
As the
you still
head of
have
the Oak
conflicts.
family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The
Blood
enemies
debt.
we're about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned,
Boiled tea using this
why
line.
don't we team up? Maybe, just
No, typically I boil my water like a normal person with a kettle.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our
I guess if you left water like in a
And
car
to stop now.
outside in the summer, it would work.
Hey, yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Heh, ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Going up against the Dream Master, nah, I'd surrender. Yeah, peace was never an option.
Exactly. It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if...
That's true. Welt's a pretty good guy to bring along. The whole, like, black hole thing could slow him down while you run away.
Thank you all very much.
Wait, what are we gonna do
Charmony
if he's
Festival
going
is
with
about
them?
to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Yeah, so they're
Everyone,
storming the
let's
castle. What do we
gather
do?
over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Alright, before I go talk to Welt and start on this, all this talk of tea actually makes me think that it's a good time for me to take a break to stretch my legs, get some more to drink, because I have already been at this for 2 hours. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a nice quick break and pause here, and I should be back in, I don't know, 10 minutes? 10, 12 minutes? Good enough break to get some more water, get something to drink. I'll just, yeah, that's a, bam, we'll put that right there. Great spot. Yeah, so we'll come back, take a break, get some more water. I guess I'll just leave that in chat here, so if someone shows up, they can see. Taking a quick break to get something to drink. And we'll just copy that, we'll send it in Twitch chat, we'll send it in the YouTube chat, and we'll be right back. Alright, and just like that, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and other creatures of all ages. I've acquired my afternoon tea, I've acquired a snack, I walked around and cleared my Fitness Watch's annoying little "hey, stop sitting still" bar, and so we're ready to continue. There's no one else. Actually, can I read these now? Nope, I can't read those again. All right, Mr. Welt, let's go.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
At least 2.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
But that's my golden token. You can't have... Alright, fine.
I knew it. As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you
It's a tracking chip.
Transmitter.
Knew it.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Oh?
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Everything. Don't you understand?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC.
Yeah, we could get the full weight of the IPC to back us up. It'd be pretty easy to take down the family.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck
Fair.
to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Always the hero, Mr. Welt.
Spoken like a true hero.
Well, he is a true
Even
hero.
if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Yeah, isn't there more?
Why would you say so?
Because she knows things.
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken.
Legwork.
We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves.
So you gonna spill the beans?
Were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
You're making me blush. Of course, my reputation precedes me. The galactic baseballer.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
But I am the galactic baseballer.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Is it the bellhop boy? Oh, is it buried? What have we here?
Back here again.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do.
Mm-hmm.
I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Whoa. So he's got his own super grave up here. Okay, I'm tired of running all the way over to these things. We'll go back to letting March poke stuff. Bum, 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 bum. What is this true legacy of the Watchmaker? Also, isn't that like the stage? Or is that just kind of a fancy thing? Oh, there's something up there. But first there's a treasure chest. Trailblaze anchor. Is that a chair? Is there a skeleton up here? Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner. The Watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into the endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third Nameless.
He's got a memory bubble, too.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the Nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes?
Even more
More
mysterious.
mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and gaze towards the Watchmaker. What cone do I have in Robin? I think I let her steal Ron May's Memories of the Past for right now, just because it's leveled. I haven't decided on what light cone I'm going to give her. If there is an event light cone, you know, like a free 4-star from an event, I may take a look at those. But I haven't settled on any one particular light cone for her yet. So that's kind of still up in the air. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under the strain. Weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. Take a deep breath. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think. Holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film. Before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon a snow-capped mountain. No gentle laughter. No twinkling stars. No echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no Trailblaze. There's nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
What if that's the message?
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Good question.
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the Nameless and the Trailblaze. But I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
There's a bird.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Too late.
Just as Mikhail believes in the Nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the Nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Yeah, don't you?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Okay.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Oh, we're going shopping?
And for the future of Penacony.
Switching to Boot Hill's point of view, 10 system
Welcome
hours.
to the Robbery Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded
Yeah,
in
because we had this whole thing about me trying to get in as
Your
him.
companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. The new Nameless is also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow
He just
Trailblazer.
barred the name of Pom Pom.
We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system.
I feel like we've gone through this before.
Possible to accommodate him as well.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Oh.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
It's okay.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Okay.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
Well, you've got Don Hungs.
You just wake up someone. Let's say, Welt.
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
Boot Hill's gonna get impatient.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
Catch 22.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Calm down,
Calm down, dear
Pom-Pom.
guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
I like the slight robotic,
Worried about his companions.
The Last Tycoon.
I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Okay, Boot Hill, Broken Arrow. It's a real shame that I was going for Robin and have to say for Firefly, because I do dig the whole robot cowboy thing that Boot Hill has going on. Like, it's an aesthetic that I do enjoy. But unfortunately, the Jade finances aren't going to comply with... Pew! His shot goes pretty far and seems like it's fairly hit scan. I wonder how good it is at breaking barrels and stuff. Maybe it's kind of akin to Asta's. Dadgum, that flies far. Hey Cody, how's it going?
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival.
Not the Charmony Festival.
Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
The Dream Master has arrived, huh?
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
It does indeed. Mr. Cowboy. What's with the weird power stance and sideways gun handling? Well. Whoa! Those people just spawned into existence. Hi, Sabrina.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Me too.
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
That's what they say.
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Me too, kid. Well, you're not a kid,
back
but
in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
I doubt that.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Yeah, I don't know how rich you are, but
Never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that.
Have you heard any rumors?
Unsettling things happening in the dreamscape.
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
You didn't even know what it was a moment ago.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
That's what they claim.
That's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
You and your silly cartoon swear words.
Already?
Welcome back.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree.
People enjoying themselves not a good sign?
The unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Very true.
I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast.
Have you ever robbed the IPC?
Bro.
Bro.
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Maybe.
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
Very true.
They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Indeed.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
That's right.
A concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Backup plans.
Sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
Okay, understandable.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Bullet and Brain, use your street smarts. I can't wait to see what he comes up with. I'm imagining it's gonna be stupid. Dennis, my boy! You got some Adine tokens for me?
Manager, right?
Yes, I am.
How may I assist you?
You got any Adine
We're
tokens?
Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. We've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats
What the fork, man?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Why, yes.
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Ah, perfect.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Look at that there bar. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Mr. Anderson.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh.
No way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
True.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Maybe.
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet.
Or maybe something's up with there.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list.
You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
You're boring.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Glad you're enjoying yourself.
Barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
No. Boot Hill's a strange guy.
This guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
It's a cover-up, I tell you, a cover-up!
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little...
Actually, Acheron said she'd leave. If she gets lost, shouldn't you run into her somewhere in a lobby?
Regarding Acheron, as you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, Who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Is it?
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Talking!
Well, you know what I mean.
You know what I mean.
Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
Mm-hmm.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely
I don't know.
But I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family.
Mm-hmm.
They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how
It
generous
is in
the
fact
gesture
weird.
is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Indeed, strange.
It's Sheepay the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
Maybe,
People
but
do
probably not.
stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
Gotta hate when people break their own
Beyond
rules.
Don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Sheepay's will is behind all this?
Maybe.
It may not necessarily be Sheepay. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Maybe.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
How philosophical.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
Yeah.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up.
Don't worry, I have a backup
This
plan.
is my final backup plan. I promise.
What's your final backup plan?
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. And by the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
Important
What's
looking.
your plan?
Pick a fight.
It's simple. We just grab some hostages. And bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Jeez.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared?
Draw your weapon, let's make a scene.
Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
What?
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Oh.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
A note.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Okay, so we are going back to the train.
Mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
To the train! Away! Hi, Pom Pom.
2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2 guests.
Just in time.
Hold on. Who were you?
Guests.
Who were you expecting, Boot Hill?
Yeah, 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard.
So we welcomed 2 guests and now her. I wonder if maybe it's the IPC.
Conductor.
Was it Topaz and Jade?
On my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
Isn't that convenient?
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
It just lacks the expensive alkies.
Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
Tell me now!
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Oh.
And I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
I didn't expect to see the 2 of them together.
I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag.
Shirtbag?
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Oh, well that was nice of her.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Got it, they made a mess on
I
their
asked
way
her
up.
to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Well, yeah, maybe, but...
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Do you just go to the gun for everything?
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
Let her explain.
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
What?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
So why does she need us
I've briefly
to...
traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Okay. Where are we going
As
and
for
why?
Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Was to bait him in?
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Oh?
To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
Oh.
So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
The old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amid the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea. They shrouded in ethereal mist, reaching towards the sky.
Let me share a story.
Story time.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters. The obsession.
Sin-thirsters?
They emerge from the depths of our eggs, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions, a group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe.
The fall of Zulu, the Lord Ravager.
The fall of Zulu, the Lord
Okay.
Ravager. But it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
I'm gonna take another nice little screenshot here before we continue.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
Oh.
I can help you.
I can help.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question.
One more question.
It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer.
I don't know the answer.
What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Switching to Robin's point of view. 9 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
You don't need lap time, kitty. No. No, no, no.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Okay.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has
Confession?
been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Do you? Do you?
Yes.
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Oh. Don't sound so
sure. Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
What do you mean process?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you.
Yeah, no, that's how you're gonna lose faith in humanity. If you just sit here listening to people confess their sins constantly.
I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere.
Makes me think of the lady that was in the
Oh, great. No,
Dewlight Pavilion.
I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket.
You sold your children?
House, my land, and my 2 children.
What is your problem?
I see. Please, go on.
There's a lot of really good art stills here for me to grab screenshots of.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
Jeez.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
What the hell's wrong with you, man?
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Jeez.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Dear Lord.
Next, please step forward.
Oh God.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
This dude is just going through the
Let's
motions.
Just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
Do you?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Oh?
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
Oh man. Call him out.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
Yeah.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Wow. Wait, why'd he bother showing up to confession then? If he doesn't care.
Triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes?
Oh.
Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Oh, don't know. Probably people.
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
Are you good there, bro?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
Lol, sorry about that, bro.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy.
Canceling the Charmony Festival, eh? I don't see that going very well.
The Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
I'm not so sure.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
You always have the angriest eyes, Mr. Well.
Since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself.
Very elusive.
I've heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Oh.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
How exciting.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Yes, let's.
Let us hope.
Stop standing like that. You look like a dork.
We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
I thought you were supposed to go with them. Now you're going to just...
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
I will check it out after I go get free talent points. Assist the guest. Can I talk to Well?
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Okay. Goodbye, Well. Drunk guest.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Yeah.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Maybe.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home.
Hey, that's moon slander. Moons are awesome. They're shiny space rocks.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
It's not living at all, man.
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
No, it is the degradation of the soul.
What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Yes, go enjoy the sweet dreams.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream.
You're totally a lifesaver.
You're drunk.
See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
How do you get drunk in a dream?
What's up, sister?
That's actually something I want to know.
Land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
He's not happy.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Oh?
Why do you say that?
Oh, just reasons.
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
The weak? No.
Value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world.
I wonder if there's new upgrades to the Clocky statue.
The sweet dream in
it is a new
Penacony
version.
To escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here. Only happiness.
Only happiness.
Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Maybe.
Perhaps
Maybe.
that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reach.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Okay. Learn more about the dream before the Dream Master's arrival.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
Yeah, so about that. Maybe there won't be
You're
one.
too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
You can't have that much fun all the time, though.
You get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
Yeah.
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Ignorance is bliss, isn't it?
This sweet dream, can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate? Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see.
It seems Robin is
wish you all the happiness.
really learning about how people behave in this dreamscape.
Fantastic performance, Robin.
Which is kind of weird that she didn't have this experience before now.
like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
No.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality...
Oh, hello. Curious, Hilda.
And seeking solace in this sweet dream.
I'm doing all right today, thank you for asking. I'm going through the current patch story in Star Rail.
Able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
You sure it doesn't have to end? I mean...
The paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Alright, who's next? The only path to tomorrow. We'll just cross the street, pop a balloon. Oh, it's an old guy. What's the old guy got for us? Hello, sir. Oh, he's quiet.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
It might be.
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor.
I mean, stream's going good so far. Right. Haven't had any technical issues.
Time stands still in this dreamscape.
Game's still running fine. I'm having fun.
I find something new every time.
So, you know, can't complain.
Philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations. Especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
Yes.
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said with little time left.
Little time left.
Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Indeed.
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Radioactive materials? Oh no!
My comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments.
Oh.
I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here.
Dang,
so
bro.
I came.
That's rough.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
Have they?
And I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, most advanced life support devices in the cosmos.
Life support?
A stellar team of caregivers.
Oh.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
Oh no.
True appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Well, until, you know, his life support gives out.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, I don't really have much say in the matter.
Wow.
My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. Now I envy those everlasting things.
This poor guy. I was sad, now I'm sad.
Man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately.
How often do I stream? Pretty much mostly just the weekends these days.
The rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out.
I think one of your dots was kind of like blinking there, Robin. Meet the other Robin. Oh, there's Sparkle. Okay, what you up to, ya? Alright, Robin, meet Robin.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Well, kind of. Okay, that's all the dialogue. Well, 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 now there's two of me.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, did you have fun?
The people here are way too gullible.
Why I don't stream every day? Well, because, Monday through Friday I have a day job, so I'm usually tired at the end of the day or have other things to do, so weekdays just aren't really good for streaming.
The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
Oh, Sparkle.
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble.
Step aside.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
Sparkle, we have no clue what you're doing.
I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely
No, it's Mr. Wings.
stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams.
Is this the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family.
Yeah, kick her out, Robin. Kick her to the curb.
All right.
Send her out.
But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this.
What?
Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
No, probably not.
Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Ding dong, ding dong.
The last two gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If
I still want to know what the little boxes she's been handing out to everyone are.
Against all odds. Remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven calling.
A raven? Oh.
It seems the
Okay, so it's time to go actually meet the Dream Master. Do we need to go get Mr. Welt? We left him, you know, back the other way. Somebody moved my car. Why isn't my car parked here anymore? Well, I guess this is because we're in a point of view section, so this isn't technically my instance of the world. Do.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Why in the most, like, public area in front of the hotel?
By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence.
How long were you gone?
What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams.
I've passed you in the story.
Penacony is nothing more than a dream.
I'd say sorry, but that was always my intention today, was to play through the whole thing.
Or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
A full story recap. Well, I don't have the full story yet. You mean just up until this point?
He might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but...
Because I can try and sum up what's been going on up until this point, but I don't know anything in the future. Because I'm not there yet.
As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is...
In a few sentences.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Alright, so I'm going to pause Robin here. To answer your question, Penacony story recap, few sentences. Here we go. So up until the point when Robin says, is Penacony granting these people a future, or is it taking it away from them? The story of Penacony is as such. The family seems to be straying from the path of the harmony. It's causing problems. The dreamscape is becoming unstable and collapsing. The dreamscape, as it currently exists, is kind of due to a Stellaron. People involved in the original prison break are responsible for gathering everyone here to kind of bust the lid open on the secret. I think Sparkle was probably working with Gallagher to stir the pot and make it so that people could discover the truth. The Death Beam isn't evil, it's just a really aggressive puppy. And some shit's gonna go down. Also, everyone here's living in some weird combination of the Matrix / Inception. But we kind of knew that from, like, earlier. You stream other than Saturdays and Sundays. If I do, it's really rare. Typically Saturdays and Sundays are when I've got the time. You have 2 more questions. I'll try and answer them if I've come across the answer. If I haven't come across the answer yet, yeah, you know, I can't answer it. So hit me with those questions. Let me look up 2 characters. All right, I'm gonna let Robin keep talking then, while you figure out your questions.
Not everyone really has a future.
Hey.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, I saw that flashback.
We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters, because I didn't want to...
Did you find the bird dead, Mr. Sunday?
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Okay.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
Ah, she's on to you.
That unfortunate outcome. I still believe it was the right decision.
Where am I from? I currently reside on the east coast of the United States.
They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
What's going on with Aventurine, and what did Akron / the sky? So, what's going on? Aventurine is on Penacony to try and basically destabilize it and basically cause things to happen so that the family gets ousted and then the IPC can move back in and basically take over, because Penacony was originally an IPC prison. They used to keep you know, outlaws and criminals there, and they basically lost control of it when the original uprising happened, and then the family moved in and kind of took over immediately afterwards. So Aventurine is there to destabilize the situation and basically make it so that the IPC has an excuse to get involved and force their way in to try and take it back over. But part of his plan was basically trying to prove that the family's full of shit. And so as part of that, he was trying to figure out if there was a way he could die, because they say that you can't die in the dream. So he was basically going to do something impossible so that people start questioning everything. He got lucky with Acheron being there because she is an emanator of the Nihility, which means she's really dummy strong and can basically go up against the powers that are keeping, you know, death inside the dreamscape impossible. And she would be one of those ones that could actually probably cause it to happen, which is what he was betting on. And what instead happens is she basically breaks a giant hole through the protective barrier, keeping Penacony as the family controls it. She breaks through the barrier between it and the primal dreamscape outside of it. If you want to think of it, Penacony's kind of like a sphere in the middle of, you know, like an ocean. She basically popped a hole in the bubble, and he was able to get out into the actual outside of it, versus being just inside the little safe little reality marble sort of thing they have going on inside the dreamscape. It's kind of weird because the dreamscape actually kind of physically exists in the universe, but also exists in, you know, like a realm of consciousness. It's kind of like half real, half kind of metaphysical. So there's some science fantasy mumbo jumbo going on, but basically he picked a fight with Acheron to try and get her to maybe kill him, but then instead she pulled her punch enough to basically just smack him outside of the protective fence. So now he's out there swimming around, doing something, adventuring in no man's land. Yeah, and that's basically what that is. Do you stream as a hobby or plan to make a living out of it? Mostly as a hobby. I don't make any money off of any streaming. If ever, I love getting the lore and stuff. It's one of my favorite things, is paying attention to the story. So yeah, anytime you've got questions about the story, I can give you Spark Notes versions to like full detailed breakdowns. Yeah, I don't make any money at streaming. If I ever did, hey, cool. But right now, I've got a job that pays bills, and the streaming is a thing I do for fun on the side. Let's see. Despite that outcome, birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Why are you rhyming? Sunday's turning into a villain.
That the same goes for humans too?
Ah.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey.
Indeed.
That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Yeah, isn't that the thing that you were just saying?
That's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Sunday, you're going through your villain arc.
This world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds. The majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
Sunday.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness.
Why did you guys walk away from Welt? This is why he was supposed to be here.
Be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak,
If you don't believe the Harmony,
then which eon can make our dreams come true?
oh snap.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
What are you reading?
Gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone.
Summon Dominicus.
So that all can feel happiness and joy.
Actually, I'm pretty sure that's one of the things that she does as part of the Charmony Festival.
Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Yeah, don't you want something of your own?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's.
And everyone
I
else's.
long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Sunday, 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 becoming disillusioned with age.
So that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
Robin remained pure and innocent. He became jaded and sad.
It's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
How indeed.
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Switching back to the Trailblazers' point of view. 8 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Any results?
Maybe.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Wait, what did we do?
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete.
Oh, then what are you gonna do now?
Pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
When did we pick Firefly back up?
Any more encouraging words?
I don't think she was with us when we went up to the,
Relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand.
Not true. It won't do
Penacony
that.
is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the
Offensive
family
approach.
blocks
I
off,
like the sound of that.
an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
What are you thinking? We're gonna go team up with the
We're more
IPC?
familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their
Are you suggesting we go and attack the Charmony stage?
Haste makes waste.
We're gonna go to
Right.
the main opera
As long as
house.
we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
Right.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater?
family security will be airtight. And if we brute force it,
I don't know.
even if we succeed, it's too risky.
I feel like we could brute force it.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Tell us, March. What's the answer? You of all people. Of course you do. I never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke. Do I want to steal a line from... Nah. Of course you do. Never doubted you for a second.
The express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me.
Sure, March.
So I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins,
A pageant. Oh snap, we're gonna go enter a beauty pageant? Let's go!
festivity auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of scorched sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin.
March, you've already met her in person.
What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Very true.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Of course you did.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
We literally...
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention.
Interesting.
It might be worth a shot.
We'll follow March's plan.
Alright, so we're gonna go join a beauty pageant and try and sneak
I'm afraid
in.
I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellar...
As long as we're on friendly
we're willing to
terms.
cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone.
Enemies don't stay
let's
enemies for
prepare
very
to
long if you have common interests. Although Himiko still doesn't like Kafka for some reason. Oh boy, is it time for the pageant? I'm excited, let's go. Ooh. I like the music. This is pretty sweet.
Wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Music here are a lot of fun. Hell yeah, we are.
Is he talking about us?
Of course, March. I love her just smug pose instantly, just of course.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
We're gonna win.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Underperforming journalist.
Your journey is long and
The
fraught with
hunt?
peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Oh, of course.
The sword and rose. Protect the beauty.
Oh no, it's a mini Argenti.
A knight's head is hard as steel.
Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. If we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in.
Okay.
Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up.
Baddies?
Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Onwards to the competition!
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Oh, who's this? Mr. Adine? Himself? No way.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's Pact.
It's the man, the myth, the legend
My
himself.
four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
I don't know what's with the, like, shadows. The shadows have all been, like, super aggressive lately.
A nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
No?
Hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well
Yeah,
known,
true.
the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Cosner, she's March. I'm the galactic baseballer and she's Say Cheese. Hello everyone, I'm Hello Everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? Do I give her a dumb nickname? I kind of want to. Nah. I'll introduce March.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Gosh, you're the same person.
Bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular.
Time is precious.
My four friends, come with
All right. So glad. All right. Ode und Leer das Mir. All right. What we're going to do actually is, there's a bird over there. Trailblazer's point of view. So we're going to pause here temporarily and enjoy the music. I'm going to stand up, take a break to stretch my legs, refill my water, and we will resume here momentarily. So, if anyone's still here watching, I recommend you also take a break to rehydrate, get up, stretch your legs, etc. Alrighty, I've returned. I've got more water. We are back. AFK sign goes away, and then we can get back to the game here in just a moment as I make sure that all of my stuff is alright. Everything is where and how it should be. All of my stream stuff is still going. You know what, let's go ahead and pick up some achievements while we're in the menu. Commune with the Watchmaker. The Last Tycoon. Oh, and it looks like we've got some more Dreamscape Pass stuff. You know what, I'll fill those out here in a minute and collect all the rewards from that a little later. Can I go... oh, I can run through this? Awesome. Ooh, treasure chest. Yoink. Apparently, they won't let you get close enough to get smacked by the TVs. Pop. Hello. It's a groupie bird. Alright. Well. The statue witnessed the most joyful moments in the auditions, and then it vanishes. I still haven't figured out what the deal is with those. Well, if there's a bird over here, pop. Pop. And pop. There we go. Got the bird. It's noisy in here. That's pretty nice. All right. Let's get out of the ooncy room. It's a little bright.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibility.
These balloons are an affront to me. Come on, give me the bird. All right. If you're not participating, there's another bird you need your guidance over there. Okay. This place is hip-hap-hoppin' in. Ooh, treasure chest. I will... disqualified. Wait! Why am I disqualified? I wanted to go collect that.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Right.
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa.
Mr.
Has
Sousa.
since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the soul glad that we all know and love today.
Right.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the
I want to make it to the finish too.
emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
I'm ready to win. We'll win. Can we get the ball rolling? I ain't got all day, capiche? We're gonna take an L in this, I can feel it.
There's that swift and decisive trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Yeah, Ms. March.
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Are you fast?
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that
Yeah.
at the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
Gosh, Mom, what if I don't want to be safe? Such a buzzkill.
That era. The first two stages offer two distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage,
ooh, a champion.
against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Is it Robin?
Those are the rules.
Oh.
Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Soul Glad Enterprises. Oh.
Everyone,
okay.
As the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety,
two groups, huh?
Is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the two of you paired up.
Okay.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit-chat, let's do this. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? It'll be a shoe-in with me around. Hold up. Has any of you bothered to ask me for my consent?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Let's not waste any time. Okay, so what was that achievement? Disqualified. Break all boss stone balloons in the audition plaza. Oh, those are boss... Oh, because they're the alligators. Oh, it makes so much sense now. Got it.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises.
Yeah, continue on with it, please, good sir.
Dream Play Fantasia.
Ooh, School of Acting or Action?
You can choose between two challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action.
Tough choices.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
So,
now,
fight or not fight? Select the stage you wish to challenge. Do I want to fight? Okay, that was pretty fun. Click the buttons on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. Buttons on the tracks. Pink. So acting challenge or action challenge. You know what? Let's try action. I imagine I have to do both at some point.
Champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stars. Please make your way to the stage and vanquish those
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
I don't like your voice.
There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges.
Uh-huh.
The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record.
New world record!
Mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
I swear, if Argenti is here...
Let's make this quick.
Ugh. Oh, okay. So this is the combat here. All right, let's go.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape.
I feel like I'll be fine.
Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant.
Right.
As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
Okay.
All the soul glad is ours. Don't even think about plunder.
Bubblehound forced to play a monster. I feel bad.
My turn.
Whoa! What's this? This is a new enemy. It's a gumball machine? Or, yeah, so we've got gumball machines. That's right. Punch March.
Harmony and unison.
Let's make it quick.
Try that again. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Just freeze them all. Wow.
Perhaps you still humanity
Fire
has its
weakness.
desire to control the heavens.
I'll abuse a fire weakness.
Told you I could fight.
Oh, they drop prizes when we kill them.
Here.
Let's shield Miss Robin because we can. We'll break those two.
You can't run.
Rules are made to be broken.
And then we'll baseball bat. Jackpot! Top
Listen to the final
prize.
song of life.
I have something for you.
Kablamo. You know, actually thinking about it. Oh, he seems so sad.
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
I don't think the game's actually timing us. Alright, I see him over there. I'm more interested in this treasure chest. I'll come back for the dream ticker. I'll explore later. I will, however... Oh, it's a bird. Alright, bird, come on. Who woke me up? I'm sorry, it was my bad. Fire, physical, imaginary. Alright. It's the monkey.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of dream chasers. Answering
It's
the call
not
from the
paved with
watchmaker,
gold.
you
He
are
lied to
disappointed
us.
To learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business. But
Oh,
just as
umbrellas.
things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Are umbrellas really a trade war?
Is our opponent Soul Glad?
Because this is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season.
Alright, whatever.
It's just product placement.
Firefly, don't worry about it.
The integrity of Soul Glad. I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, great. A walk in the... Phew! Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome
Alright,
move.
so... Ow.
Harmony and unison.
Rules are made to be
Alright, we're gonna
broken.
use Robin's ultimate to give us some extra turns here.
You won't get away.
All right. If I hit him, I should get enough energy to hit everybody.
Desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
We'll make sure she's shielded. We'll go ahead and break him. Himiko gets to follow up. Good stuff.
Hello, Duke Slayer.
Welcome to the stream, terrible child.
I would had your stream up on my computer while I was away to help your numbers.
Aw, thanks.
Let's see, where are you? Where are you?
I
know where you are.
I joined the talent show, beauty pageant, whatever.
Yep. I'm a little bit farther than you. So I'm just trying to
figure out where I is.
Yeah, pretty much.
Still, humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
Yep, that's where I'm at the moment.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
How are you still alive?
How have you been enjoying playing as Robin?
Well, World kisses me with pain. God.
All glad in return. Whoosh.
These monsters. So Robin's been interesting. She's like half leveled, so it's not been
Oh, are you using your Robin instead of Trial Robin?
Well, I don't know. Is there a Trial Robin available right now? I don't see a Trial Robin. Yeah. So there's no Trial Robin at the moment. Yeah, and I just thought about it. I've been opening a lot of boxes, which means I can actually make her stronger. She's borrowing Ron May's fully leveled light cone because I don't really have one for her yet, or haven't decided on one for her. I still need to get trace materials. Actually, I think I could probably give her some levels on some of these relics. Yeah, this one's okay. Yeah, let's get that to 9. I'm just slowly improving her stats. You know, because I got her literally yesterday.
I wish I got the character I wanted.
Well, you know, the story should be giving you plenty of jade and stuff to continue your efforts.
Yeah, but I have to start all the way at 0 pity.
Yeah, it is rough, I will admit.
Basically 0 pity, no,
I was gonna say, actually, I got really lucky. This is one hell of a relic piece here. And, I'm just keep leveling this bad boy up. Attack percent, and it's been rolling nothing but crit and crit damage so far. Cannot complain. Okay, so yeah, there's some extra... Yeah, and I'll have to fight a boss for her a bunch. It's not been too bad having Robin, though. I got to the part where I've witnessed, Sunday totally not becoming a stereotypical villain who's become disillusioned with the world. You're the famous baseballer. This bird knows who I am. You're a shoo-in for champion. That's the best bird. He knew who I was. Also, there's a treasure chest over here.
Looks good.
Alrighty. Let's do this. Double Dino might actually be a tough fight with my current party. We'll see how this goes.
Congratulations to our 2 dream chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices.
Oh no.
Pushing you to the
Not low prices. TC, what am I gonna do?
No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success.
Do I seriously have to fight 2 of the dinos, though?
So glide away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur.
Okay, this is just getting ridiculous.
Devour my enemies. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Why is it so cringe right now?
Oh, great. A walk in the park.
All right, step one. Everyone, please punch March.
Resonate all together.
Let's go.
You know, without my dot team, this is actually probably going to be an interesting fight.
You can't run.
Rules are made to be broken.
This is what I get for trying to use story teams when and where I can. You know what? We're gonna cheat. It's my turn now.
Stars echo.
Time for an overhaul.
Not enough skill points. That's fine.
Try hard. Watch this.
All right, March, freeze him. All right, so he's frozen. He's in fuego. Ow. All right, single hit. Single hit. Aww.
I have something for you.
All right, Himiko. It falls to you.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Please shield Robin so that she stays alive. He's gonna get to go before then.
Rules are made to be broken.
I might lose the Trailblazer. Unless March can get the freeze.
Try hard. Watch this awesome move.
If March can land the freeze... Nope. Alright. So this fight is not going as planned.
Perhaps you humanity
Alright, I should be able to break...
And I'm no exception.
Yeah, so he's gonna explode. And he still goes for Himiko. Rick. Alright, so when I inevitably fail to finish this fight...
May song bring us victory.
Nope, sorry, interrupting you. We interrupt this combat to bring you Robin's song. And we're gonna see if Robin and March can't finish this off.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Current Genshin event is a lot.
It's a lot, isn't it?
I'm trying to decide. I think I'm gonna skip through my dailies using this today.
Uh-huh.
But we'll see.
I hope for an end to...
Try that again.
Alright, everyone's still got shields.
Try hard. Watch this awesome move.
So, oddly enough, when I only need to keep 2 people left alive, March is a powerhouse. Keeping the whole team shielded, problematic. This, she'll be fine.
My turn.
Alright, you need to re-up her shield. You need to do that.
Try that again.
Right. Stars echo.
Try hard. Watch this awesome move.
This is not how I expected to win this fight, but it's how I'm going to do it.
I have a problem with this fight.
Well, you probably weren't trying to use a quote-unquote story team to get through it. You probably came and face-rolled with your alpha team.
I may have had Aventurine and Luoka.
Yeah. That seems a bit excessive. Why did you have both?
Well, I wanted Luoka. Luoka's my usual main, but I saw, oh, 2 dragons. They're gonna hit all 4 people all the time. Aventurine.
So, yeah, I'm gonna win this fight. This dino cannot kill both of my characters.
Try that again.
He can try, but he can't succeed. Nobody's shields are about to expire.
You can't run. May song bring us victory. Harmony and unity.
I'm gonna hold on to that ultimate for a minute. Refresh your own shield.
Stars echo.
Yeah. So for the purpose of the story, I'm letting March borrow, I guess, Aventurine's relics, because he's got my one good set of the Knight of Purity Palace set. Good job, March.
The body withers, but the soul-glad name shall not.
Oh my god.
You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
That should do it. Okay, let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us.
Is he?
Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Hey, don't worry about it.
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track.
Yeah, where were we?
Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave. Having lost
I see
all
Montage. I'm gonna go talk to Montage about D&D.
Okay, goodbye.
I will be back.
More on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser.
I thought the acting was on the other side.
Done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Sure.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Hold on, I gotta make sure there's no treasure chests. And then I probably should, like, revive my team. Are you guys just... Okay, they're just there. I can just farm them if I want. Oh, hello. Items obtained. Some like it hot. Go to the second stage. Oh, this was only the first stage? Oh, no.
Congrats to both of you for
Oh,
clearing
no.
the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
You sound like one of the masked fools.
You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Oh, yes, because we're professionals.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
Well, if it's not Himiko, there's one other person.
Eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises.
Gunfire.
Gunfire time!
What? What is gunfire time?
To choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
Brother Hanu, obviously.
Now, make your choice.
Not even a challenge. Brother Hanu all the way. It's such a fun loading screen. Gunfire. Gunfire time trial. Gunfire trial. Rules, hold on. Okay, that's not as helpful. I think it was the gunfire trial. Gunfire time. Yeah. Gunfire trial. That sounds like the one. Space Anchor.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu!
Brother Hanu!
It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original
Clocky scholars
shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
That's fine. We're good at fighting. I think there's a... Oh no, I just hear those things go. Bird? Pop. I tried my best to hide myself until you found me. Other birds know the statue hiding spot? Oh no. So I am curious. Back. Okay, so one. Oh, I can get to both things. So later on I can explore all the different areas. I was concerned these choices would lock me out of some of the other exploration.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
It's morphing time!
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. In this Hanu's adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault.
Battleships?
Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home.
Give me control.
Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the puzzle.
Look at this man.
Aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Pure grit and determination. Let's do this. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, brave Hanu. You look like you could really use some help.
I probably could. Can you help me?
No see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Sure. Actually, the plot dictates you directly provide aid to us. First time I've ever seen you crouch down. Obviously, I have to let out a cool sounding humph. You let out a cool humph. It just might be the coolest humph in history.
Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon.
Oh!
And I also
There's a weapon upstairs?
just upstairs.
I can't get upstairs at the moment, though.
But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round.
Fine, I'll play the jigsaw game. Just let me play the game.
Moving forward.
Ugh. Only someone as cool as you can produce such a cool humph. Perfection.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully.
Two ne'er-do-wells.
Are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act.
I'm pretty quick.
I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Alright, I like the puzzles more when they don't talk.
And make sure those monsters don't spot us.
Alright, let's take a look at Hanu Vision. Oh? Ha ha ha! Well, here's one.
Look up there.
You may not know this, Firefly, but I am a professional Hanu. Puzzle piece number 1. Paper bird. Protection bird. Any indecision and they'll catch up. Thanks, protection bird. You're a real homie. He can't see me, for I He's been dazed. Can I pick that up? No. Yeah, I don't know why the shadows are so aggressive. Like, I don't think the shadows were that bad in the last update. I think maybe they changed kind of how the lighting behaves. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Zap!
Let's hurry back.
Don't gots to tell me, Firefly. I gots this. I gots it so much. Zap! I am a puzzle man. Alright, Dream Jigsaw. That goes there. That goes there. Pretty sure that goes there. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it goes here. Ah, there we go. Eh.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of
I don't like that.
Such haphazard instructions.
I do not like the talking painting. I'm going to skip past it.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
I'm so sorry you feel that way, Miss Firefly. Oh, okay. So now we have this door open, so we can run through here. It wants me to go up there, but I'm going to explore this way first. Cannot take the lift in current state. Okay, so I do have to go this way first. Do 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 do.
That's Hanu?
It's actually Hanu. He humphed and everything. What are you talking about? Is staying in character this much really necessary? I know the answer for this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky! The plot thickens!
Clocky? I can also see him.
Okay, why can everyone see Clocky now?
Is this character part
I thought
of the
I was
show?
special.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock!
Okay. What is he saying? Translate.
He says, battle! We must do battle!
Of course he is. Uh-huh.
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville!
Okay.
Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
Wait, I don't want to touch the suspicious TV.
So they just jumped inside that TV.
Yeah, they just blew skadooed.
Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Yeah, it is. Also, can I have this briefcase full of money?
Ready?
Scooty safe. Anything else that I can mess with here? No, there's not. Investigate, bird. Boston's coming at you again? Yep. Run him out of town. I believe in you, bird. Alright. Aha! There was a treasure chest. They thought they could hide it from me, but I turned around and saw it. Ha 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 ha. It's morphin' time.
And gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Give me control.
No? Did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just...
Give me control of the character. I want to go places. Hanu was preparing for battle.
Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. The mischief makers have broken into his home.
Oh no!
But brave Honu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
Well, let me go.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
We don't need weapons.
Honu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that store.
Oh, let's get a bazooka.
So let's move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Well, yes, but that might be a little too overpowered, Firefly. Do 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 do. Sprinting for the storage room. Doo da doo da.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
I see my rocket launcher.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Yes, I have gained power. You have achieved the rocket launcher.
Those baddies. This
Kaboom!
thing feels like the Soaring Locust too.
Getting ammo. Boom! Am I gonna defeat all the enemies? Of course I am. Oh! Oh, there's more!
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire!
Took them all out. How do you guys keep doing that? Hey!
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Why are you treating me like I haven't been Honu bazookaing all of these creeps for a while? Alright. Let's pick up some ammo. Ammo. Because I accidentally blew that up, which means... Ugh. At least everything stood together.
That should be all of them, right?
Oh, there's a new elevator.
He's on the street. Everyone, the stage is complete. Quickly, head through the TV to the next stage.
How long is this? I love my Honu levels, but for real, my mans. I'm too short, I can't reach it. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, okay, it won't let me do that right now. Is there anything around here that I might need or want while I'm Honu-sized? It would appear the answer is no. Alright. Return to normal size.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
We could keep the bazooka.
Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and open the box. Grand Duke's ceremonial boots. Speed boots locked. Just because I can't ever get speed boots whenever I want them. I wonder if I... Okay. I'll worry about that later, because I feel like I can just come back and explore this later. Hello, treasure chest. Hello, collectible object. Little Caesar. Alright, time for the last phase, right?
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles.
Only one who can become the superstar.
Unfortunately, there's only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Are you saying we have to fight each other now?
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Let us go fight Argenti and get it over
To
with.
the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soulglad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Superstar Showdown. Launching in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think my count was slightly off, but that's okay. Alrighty, so we've got Arena 1 or Arena 2. They didn't tell me what the difference was. Let's go with Arena 1. I honestly don't know what the difference is. I wonder if I have to do all the other stuff anyway. Like, are we gonna switch to March and Himiko's perspective? There it is. The man, the myth, the legend himself. Mr. Argentus.
No way. I think I just saw someone extraordinary.
Oh, he's pretty extraordinary, all right. Can I play these slot machines? No, they're decoration. Pop. 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 My great friend, it's an honor to meet you. Not even the stars in the sky can match your valor. We stand together to defeat Dreamville's stones and branches. It's even the same color. All right. Well, let's see if I can defeat Argenti with my current team. This may go poorly, but I'm willing to attempt it. Please wait, my beautiful ladies. Oh, he's not even voiced?
Are you a knight of beauty?
Why is Argenti not voiced? Are you participating? Why does he have no voice lines? Quad Drive and Teletron, 32 other souls in distress, all emerge from... Right. You're quite the savior, aren't you? Fate has brought us together, stands to reason you seek the accolades. I'm mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. I stand before you, our paths have crossed. I, Argenti, the Knight of Beauty, request a battle. Fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage, and Driller the Beauty is most peerless beauty of them all. Why is he not voiced?
Behold, this symbol of pure...
You're annoying!
Ow.
Oh, great. A walk in the park. Here! Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome
Alright.
move!
March has been shielded.
I hope we're in a resonate all together.
Attack bonus for... Oh, I have to plug my headset in. Hold a moment, Himiko. I do like Argenti's battle music, though. Alright, now that I've plugged my headset in, I can continue to punch everything. Alright, I need you to just start shielding everybody.
You are fighting a jet. Push forth all your might.
Ow.
Yeah. You won't get away.
Himiko gets to do her thing. Do some damage to him.
Try that again.
Stop hitting Robin. Ow.
Kinda tickles.
Okay.
Here! Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
We'll do this. Because the Trailblazer can kind of heal self by hitting.
Are made to be broken.
Yes.
You won't get away.
to
Rise to the challenge. Bear witness to us.
All right, and now we're gonna interrupt your turn.
Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
And advance everybody forward.
Let's make it quick.
Yeah, punch that.
Tough luck running into me.
Flesh, huh? He didn't need a damage boost. Thanks for the barrier.
Try that again.
All right, shield her. All right, so this fight's going a little bit better.
I hope we're an end to strife in the world.
I'll just do that.
You can't run. Gotta try hard to watch this.
If I'm lucky, I can freeze him. No, Himiko.
Tough luck running into me.
All right, shield yourself. It loses its turn. Allies receive a damage boost. Perfect time to use my ultimate. That was an okay hit. He doesn't have very high HP, so that's why this fight is going okay.
May song bring us resonate all together. Let's go.
Phase 2!
You are fighting a gentleman.
Am I fighting a gentleman? It doesn't feel like I'm fighting a gentleman. Alright. We're gonna hit that.
Gotta try hard to watch this.
We're gonna try and freeze everything. Oh, this is... not excellent. Okay. Do I go with the sword ones or the shield ones? Yeah, hit that.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, I can break that. Perfect. Alright. Everyone just gets a turn again. Robin, do your thing.
Let's go. Rules are made to be broken.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep trying to hit everything here. Yeah, but just a little bit of that. Barrier. More damage. Ow.
My turn.
No.
Gotta try hard. Watch this.
Alright, well,
awesome move.
these two should be able to finish him off.
Behold, this symbol of pure
Tough luck running into me.
Alright, you got a shield, you have a shield.
Let's make it quick.
You are fighting a gentleman. Let's done
Rules
This should
are made
let
to
me
be
get
broken.
a pretty good AoE blast in.
You can't run. Told you I could fight.
Refresh her
Try
shield.
hard. Watch this.
Use
awesome
my
move.
ultimate.
Let's go.
We'll go ahead and break his little barrier. And
duel commence.
Try that again. You can't run.
Let's make it quick. Rules are
Alright.
made to be broken.
this fight is going to be tedious and slow,
Try hard sometimes. Watch this.
but I
awesome
should be okay.
You can't run.
Self shield. So basically, she gets her ultimate back really fast, thanks to all of her follow-up attacks. And we're just gonna break that for a second.
Try that again. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move. Tough luck running into me.
I'm going to win. It's just going to take me a minute.
Let the duel commence.
Try that again.
Stop using barriers.
Rules are made to be broken.
Alright, shield the damage dealer, please.
Gotta try hard to watch this awesome move.
This is taking forever, 'cause I didn't pack a good team. Shield for March.
Behold, this symbol of pure. You are fighting a gentleman.
Am I fighting a gentleman?
Try that again. You can't run. Gotta try hard to watch this awesome move.
It's once again Stell's turn.
Let's go.
Stell punches Argenti in the face. And I shield her. And then all of he goes. Then I lose all my shields.
Rules
My turn.
are made to be broken.
Alright. Do I just go straight for... No. We go for the blast to get the buff. If I'm lucky, I can freeze him, and now I've got a skill point, which means...
Let's make it quick.
Let the duel commence.
No. We don't need to duel.
Let's go. Rules are
Come
made to be
on,
broken.
Galactic Baseballer. Get him. 1%. Oh my god. That's enough. I've come to grasp. No! You don't even let me finish him? The ultimate is eternal sincerity. Okay, but why is he not voiced? That's kind of annoying,
We
actually.
don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty.
Like, especially because obviously it's still a voiced quest section.
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Alright, I'll go forth to that in a moment, but I'm going to borrow the healing from the space anchor first. Whack. Smack. Splat. Path of the Superstar. At the rate this is going, I may have to switch off of a quote-unquote story team to be able to actually get through the story. Cool. I guess we're back here. Hooray, we did it! Let's go! Alright, I guess we go for an interview now?
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
All I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades? What are you
That's
doing
the
here?
option I took.
What are you doing here?
I'm back.
No, not you. I'm talking about my stream. Come on, pay attention.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master
And come to a
We
consensus.
delved into the truth about
I don't
Penacony
believe you,
and its
mostly because I haven't
and
seen
have
Welt.
come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Didn't have to be this way.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Oh no.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success.
Will you stop talking like a villain?
I dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
Yeah, aren't we on like a
Stellaron
game
issue
show?
concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Yeah.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
I feel like we're switching points of view. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Yes.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
One or two.
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
You tell him, well.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Ah, it's the stupid blurry thing again.
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Ask the important question, which god he serves.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
Ask the question.
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Xipe?
Dun dun dun.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
So you say.
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Xipe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Say it well.
In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos.
Don't tell them what to
Their
say.
followers formed the Beyond the Sky choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns.
I think Welt is implying that possibly...
Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony.
Yeah.
Ultimately,
Are we about to run into Ina of the Order?
Into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly rise.
Or maybe these people following the path of order?
Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
So, by the way, Robin, your brother's going through his evil arc.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Sheepei. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Dun dun dun.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
Well, I mean...
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Right.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
No, I think we have.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop beating around the bush.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary.
Speak, punk!
I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life.
You self-righteous punk.
Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Your kneecaps sure seem to be within baseball distance.
No one's ever done such a thing.
Who said they were dead?
If Miss Himiko is interested, Let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that
It's not time, Mr. Kitty Cat. You're early.
Means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express.
Oh, get on with it. Your monologue is boring.
Words can hardly do justice.
God, relax. Just enjoy the game.
I'm not currently breaking his knees with my bat, therefore, I am angry.
Relax. Frankie, say relax, man.
Where'd he go?
Ah, darn, he's teleporting.
This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us.
Did you do the same to Welt?
Cat, no.
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails.
Wait, I have?
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Uh-huh.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Oh, do I have to go through the story of the bird again?
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster.
Yeah.
And the family's Mr.
I heard all these stories as they happened in the story.
Penacony.
Ah.
Saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
You gotta pad the runtime of the play.
Yeah,
Robin
I guess.
And I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
You don't need to sit in my lap.
The baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard. Not to mention the many.
Hang on, if it was winter and it was cold, why would there be bugs? I found a flaw in your story, Mr. Sunday. There aren't bugs in the winter.
Yes, there are.
Not really hanging out outside, there isn't. They find other places.
Florida, there is.
There's no winter in Florida.
Yeah, there is.
No, there's not.
Adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
That's a good question. What choice would I make?
And build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
What would I do? Would I build it a nest or put it in a cage? Optional, talk with the others. Okay, sure. I'll talk to everybody else. Walk of Fame. Alright, we'll start with March.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess.
What's your answer?
If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Okay, so March is on Team Cage. What about you, Firefly?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly.
So Firefly, also on Team Cage. Alright, Himiko.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky.
Everyone is Team Cage.
Then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Okay, decide the destiny. Do we build a cage or do we build a nest? Well, everyone said cage, so I guess we can go with cage, at least here. Nurture with care in a cage, or build nest on spot. Alright, everyone else has said cage, so we'll go with cage.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky.
Yep.
I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a
Why
while,
were you counting the
fell
number of
to the
times it
ground,
tried?
unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings.
Look, Sonny's got problems.
It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
I don't think that's how that works.
I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Okay, story of a dream chaser.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents.
Oh, this is where you had to be the confessional priest.
It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape.
I mean, yeah, that'll make you pretty jaded if you have to listen to people talk about all the bad stuff they've done.
The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it.
Sounds like it was kind of stupid.
He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, He came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Everything.
He told me.
Yeah, this is the one where he's sold his kids too, right? Yeah.
The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds.
Don't have a high opinion of the hounds, do you?
Chaser's story. I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Well, what happened?
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes?
Or
will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
Alright, let's go see what everybody thinks.
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Alright, we'll go through the list again. March! What are your thoughts?
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Alright. March's team, kick him out. What about you, Firefly?
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Okay. Himiko. The 2 girls have differing opinions. What do you think?
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand.
What?
But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Let's see. Do we remain silent and enforce the law, or convince the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit? You know, all things considered, I think I'm gonna side with March on this one. I don't know if I can really vibe with a guy who's gonna sell his own kids.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome.
His fate would only be more tragic.
Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox, not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended, could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
The third and final decision.
The story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
Right.
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
What did he say?
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save
Robin went on a USO tour?
She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies.
Robin was shot?
Stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
I think he's, trying to set you astray.
Understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
She's out there
It's
trying
all
to help
past,
people.
So please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
Uh-huh.
Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
That you know of?
Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Alright, and once again, support Robin or stop her. Alright, what do we got, March?
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
March, did you forget that literally 2 planets ago we had people with guns trying to shoot us constantly? Just saying.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity.
Nope, you were not correct.
The fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Alrighty.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each Trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Alrighty, anyway, I would support Robin. If she wants to do it, she can do what she wants. She's a big girl. Make the decision.
I see.
And what did you pick,
She's a
Sunday?
big girl now.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern.
Mr. Sunday, you've been drinking a little too much of the, Abstergo,
the turmoil
juice there.
Sorrow.
You're a little too much, Assassin's Creed Knights Templar, order for the sake of order there. At the cost of freedom.
Because this is not what happiness is at all.
Don't worry about it. Besides,
teach the weak how to
the story chapter's almost over.
And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
Can I hit him yet?
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
If you try hard enough and do a good job.
Well, I'm trapped in cutscene hell, so I doubt it.
Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion.
I'll just get out of cutscene hell.
Known as self-worth.
They won't stop talking.
People lured in by this illusion make
Get
mistakes.
good.
I don't think that's how that
That
works.
external influences bear the burden.
I don't think you work.
When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Yeah, it's a weekend right now.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days.
Alright, I'm doing story stuff, so I think I'm gonna mute you for a bit.
Law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Amen.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Right.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
He's monologuing.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
How did he know what your medical condition was?
It sounds like a flawless theory. But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream.
Indeed.
Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
Only logical
But
that we
in this
defeat it.
supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
You tell him, Firefly.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before, Tell him our choice.
Not long ago.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Right.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Thanks, pal.
Counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us.
True, who brought us
We're
here?
drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place.
That's true, there's a lot of doors.
Choose. Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
Lead the way, good sir.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Follow Misha and help him recover his memories.
Wait, you managed to choose the right...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
Oh, he's remembered stuff.
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them.
Right.
Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
What are
This could
you?
be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished.
Really?
They're
You're gonna say that
somewhere
right in
in
front
the
of
depths
March,
the
Himeko?
We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Alright. Fireplace. We'll go in order.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker, but Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Yeah, what does that name mean?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the watchmaker's grandson?
Maybe.
But we haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
Cool.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
Or it's a cover-up story, March.
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Let's go look the toy room. TikTok! TikTok!
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
But of course!
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass Crew. Just like Clocky and
Compass
Miss Mira.
Crew.
And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who are the same.
Compass Crew.
They follow Miss Mira's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
I think Grandpa told you some
More
weird
about
stories.
The compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Huh.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I knew he was a scoundrel.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
We're back into a child's dream. Alright.
There it is.
There's the fountain.
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say, despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Do you?
Hey,
You're gonna turn old, March.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Oh no.
Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
Maybe.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain.
Like the one behind you?
Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Maybe. All right. Oh.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
I wish to share your burden.
Huh? Something
Can you
feels
take me with you?
different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
What do you remember?
Up ahead is Grandpa's study.
Don't go.
It was
All
in
right.
that room that I saw him.
Will you come back?
Finally out of the fog so many times. Across the ocean is our destination.
Oh.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha, you finally come.
Clocky, you devious.
Lucky, you're here. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Captain Misha.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He
Right.
described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same
Your father?
I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What certain sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky, an ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
Well, of course, it's the Astral Express.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
By a star, huh?
He gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then...
Clocky, would you stop standing there looking smug?
the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Okay. Do we solve the puzzle?
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Did I? Check inventory.
Hey,
Oh, I guess I did.
to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Did I accidentally steal his memories?
Step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Come on, truth seeking. Ba-dum-bum. Now we'll just put that there. Oh, it's one of those spooky hands. It's a spooky hand puzzle. Alright, what's behind the spooky hands? Enter the dreamscape. Whoosh.
This is my room of clocks.
I've been in
spent
here.
my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage. Walter gave me this workshop. And it
Who's
became
Walter?
my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Are you somehow like the past, present, and future of the clockmaker?
To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Cool, do you want to explain?
Wait, why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Don't worry, I'm just as lost as you are. Too bad I don't know either.
March, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Yeah, sure, anyway.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
But what if Misha made
That's the key
Clocky?
to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
I mean...
No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
There's so many
Should've
ticking
stayed
clocks.
here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
Whoops.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty.
The stuff
but
inside ran away.
rather, the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
Maybe?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this.
Well, snap to it. Get explaining.
To explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha or
Mikhail?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Uh-huh.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So you're the Watchmaker.
So you're the Watchmaker himself?
Sort of.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life.
You are a ghost.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
Uh-huh.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
The multi-layered voices.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
Okay, maybe.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Sure.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
I don't know about wealth, but Stellaron, yes.
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Checks out. Of course the money was fake.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since.
Right.
I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
Okay.
So,
If you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace.
Right.
Now that you're well aware of the current situation in Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
Okay.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day.
Okay, so the pocket watch.
And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
No! Flocky dissolved.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision.
I don't know.
I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I'll choose the Trailblaze. I want to witness the legacy. I object.
Of course.
I'm the Trailblazer, gosh darn it.
No other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Well, I'm pretty sure I've explored all of this already because we're just in a child's dream. So we will open the door.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Start your journeys.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
You got this. I'll learn ya.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue. Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you. This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why? When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Don't forget to write.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. What if, and it's a big if.
It's a big if.
If I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Sure.
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
Oh, so it was his idea.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Indeed.
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember.
Remember what?
Make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met.
I want to write it down.
I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it.
Oh, misunderstanding.
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
Oh, what is it then?
It was a compass.
Of course.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
That's a terrible name.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Oh, now we have story, Misha.
Dream Flux Brief. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Take a rest in the moonlight. I have a strange feeling we're about to get a story cutscene. Especially with all the nice sad music. Oh, if you bet I'm not walking all the way up before I hit that.
I've traveled far enough. And it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, Clocky. I don't think
No.
there's going to be
I'll
any
stay
more.
here. And then, this is where it ends.
Where it all ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
No, well, it's never been explained to us what clockwork is.
Not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong.
Right.
I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration,
and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
You'd be surprised how often I wake up the Eons or bug them or something.
Perhaps they want to witness on behalf of the fallen Eons who will hold the future of Penacony.
Also probably true.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you.
Oh, we already had an
I'm
invite.
cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Okay.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony,
Are we gonna have a dance-off?
and even the entire cosmos is at stake,
I'm okay with that
let's
option.
draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Challenge accepted. But how do we get there? Aren't we trapped in your inner world at the moment? Tread on a brand new path. Harmony. Go to view. New path unlocked. Switch to the path of Harmony. Light cones and relics are independent from each other. Yeah. Okay. You can trial the path to understand the combat mechanics. Sure, let's do the combat trial. Alright. Break effect of all allies, additional break damage when attacking weakness broken. Okay. Oh my god, I'm Odd Job. I throw a hat. It's a murder hat. Delightful.
Please stay tuned. We need a strategy. Please stay tuned.
But I like the spin and pose. Alright. And Clocky's here too. Alright, swing dance etiquette. Minor imaginary damage. Minor damage to single enemy target with 5 bounces. Okay, so it's a bounce attack. Grants all allies backup dancer. Break effect increased and deals super break damage 1 time when they attack enemy targets that are weakness broken. Full-on aerial dance. Regenerates energy when enemy target's weakness is broken. Start of the next battle. Increase all allies break effect.
Time to test our rapport.
What's with these poses? Alright, it's a bounce attack.
Commencing support.
Okay, so get a couple of hits there.
Ready for another? Do you admit this crook?
Step up, let's see ya.
Alright, he's gonna hit Gallagher. Hits everybody.
Let's improvise.
Alright, bounce attack, we'll do this.
Enemy data secured.
Alright, let's take a look at this thing.
The mood is set just right.
Since I've never seen this before, let's do a slow-mo.
Let the show begin.
By the order of the 10 Lords, execute the Fire Struck!
Alright, let's see what this kind of damage does. Wow. That was some good damage.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Enemy targets detected.
Okay. That super break damage is, wow. That's pretty crazy stuff right there. Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna run into issues of not having light cones for this. I could steal Bronya's temporarily, I guess? We'll do that. We'll steal Bronya's light cone temporarily. I don't have any of this. I don't have materials for this. And then recommended gear, I'm guessing is gonna be break effect, so I'm gonna need... I'll need to take a look at my watchmaker stuff. Oh man. Enemy targets is 5 or more. Super break damage is increased.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
When the skill additionally increases the toughness reduction. Oh, toughness reduction of the first instance of damage.
Before our
100%.
paths
Alright, so extra
diverge,
break.
savor the shared journey.
Additionally, delay the enemy target action when allies break weakness. Oh, delay is pretty
Before
nice.
our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Okay, I'm going to run out of materials to level up any of the traces here. That's a problem I'm going to run into. Yep, I have already run out of stuff. I mean, I could do the 8% break effect, but... yeah, I guess I will. Okay. I got all the major traces, though. Let's see, is the Watchmaker... Because the Watchmaker set is break effect when they use their ultimate on an ally, so that makes the most sense with this one. Well, I'm not using Ronmei at the moment, so I could temporarily steal her, her gear, which I'm going to do just because it'll be the easiest. So, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm just going to borrow... This is crit rate, crit damage. So I'm just going to borrow your stuff. Just for now. We'll do that. And then I'm going to need... some imaginary damage, maybe? Imaginary damage boost. Oh, that's an imaginary with a lot of crit damage. We'll go with that. And then... What did I give you? I gave you a Glamoth set. So let's see... Sure, we'll steal this from Jingyuan for now. Perfect. Now I've got gear, I've got a light cone. We'll call this good enough. 137 speed. Not very fast. Sure, alright. Which means that I now have 2 Harmony characters and 1 DPS, so I'm going to have to switch my team up before I do anything. Because this is probably not gonna cut it. Okay, we're gonna shake up the team now, and what we're going to do is we're going to borrow, slightly better shieldy boy.
Miss Stellaron. Time for us to reveal our true value to
do I want to leave Himiko in the team, or do I want to swap to someone else? Well, step first, you need to swap your relics back with March. Let's get those shields back to buffed. Buff the shields. Buff the shields. Oh, where are you going, Mr. Kitty Cat? Okay, you're just sitting on me in a different way. Alright, I don't think... Oh, I did shift that with March. Alright, switch that. And you still have your imaginary damage. Cool. Do I think Himiko's going to be enough damage? I mean, I've got 2 Harmony characters to buff her. Eager for battle. Make the jackpot once. Use backup dancer effect to defeat an elite enemy. Okay. Defeat Penacony's Custodian of Justice. I remember doing that. Tread the path of harmony. Awesome. Alright, what I'm going to do is take a quick break here to go deal with a cat, and then I shall return. So, I will be back momentarily. Alrighty, Noob Slayer has returned. We can remove the AFK sign and we can resume our journey. Alright. Yeah, so we're gonna try this. Speak with your companions and sort out the information you have.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
It's what it sounds like.
I'm afraid so. This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Honestly, no idea.
In my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Huh.
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We won't back down either. He's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway,
yeah,
we can't
hopefully.
leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes.
Exactly.
Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's a
Desire
problem.
to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
We have to change hearts and minds. Hearts and minds!
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
Okay.
Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist.
Oh.
Not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it?
Oh, more
You're lucky
Acheron.
you found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
Let me go ahead and just grab another nice screenshot here. There we go.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
Who's asking?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She succeeded?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
Yes, what?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility.
It's definitely an ambitious goal.
But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire
do I realize I'm still alive.
I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
That's the neat part, it doesn't.
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems.
I was wondering what you chuckleheads were up to.
Half an hour ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
Interesting.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
Ah, but what if it's not the Harmony?
They don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons.
Well, most of them. Not all of them were
Two
involved.
paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni.
Holy
So you're saying that
forgaroni.
the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
Maybe.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Oh, what's your plan?
You thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Maybe.
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Kind of makes me wonder where they wanted to jump to and what Akron wanted to see. Oh, spooky music.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master?
Where's Robin?
I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
No, not you, you idiot.
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
You guys were going to sacrifice Robin?
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Ooh, a threat.
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
Yeah, good question. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Right.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child.
So you've been plotting this for a while.
Opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master.
One last
Why
question.
Did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
Yeah, good question.
It's for justice, my child.
Justice?
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
The Stellaron that manipulates the dreamscape with you.
Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
This is a very spooky location. Did the bird fall over dead? Well, that's gonna bring up some trauma.
To the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
It's a lot of dead birds. 2 system hours.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
So it continues.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
Good question.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like it was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
I could explore, or I could bum rush the story. Watchmaker's hat. Treasure chest. And a chicken. Whack. Oh, it's one of those scary crowns.
Hedge your bets.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Harmony and unity.
Buff everybody.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
We'll use a basic attack there.
Spend freely.
Make sure everyone's well shielded.
You won't get away. Watch your head. I have something for you.
Hit 'em all.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Hedge your bets.
So honestly, the Harmony Trailblazers' attack and damage isn't all that bad. I just need to probably work on traces, but Harmony Trailblazers actually probably going to be pretty good. Because even with basically just the passives and no levels in the talents, not doing too bad.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
Tell me about it.
Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Yeah, why is it so quiet? There should at least be enemies. There's a lot of creepy statues. Oh, collectibles. I'll come back for the puzzles later. I do want this treasure chest. Oh, there's a thing over here. I heard the bird, but I'll have to come back. Okay. What are we looking for? Oh.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
Now, what's with all the ballerinas? Is it a fashion store?
Can't believe you're in the mood to crack jokes.
It's what I do.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Yeah, it is pretty creepy. I'm getting some real, Hersher of Domination, vibes.
Something feels off.
All the puppets, the Grand Theater, you know, order and control.
Theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay. March 7th.
Uh-oh. The organs have started up again.
You scared me! Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
Ah, 3-phase boss fight.
History is a
Perfect.
mirror reflecting the universe's true
Just what I
essence.
needed.
Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Alrighty. It's time to go and put the scary organs to rest and try and do this with a quote-unquote story team plus adventuring. He's here because I love March, but I really don't need to get down to March plus one other person trying to finish a boss fight.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into pigs, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
This place is kinda spooky. I'ma just keep throwing my hat at stuff. I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Are they expecting us to enter it?
I think they are, and it concerns me. Alright, so what we're going to do is take a peek. Actually, traces. Robin needs boss fights. You need traces. You also could, in theory, do traces. We're gonna see what I can do with this team as is. If I fail, I'll just pull out one of my actual full teams. Stage play Act 1, Ode to Prisoner. Just Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
Ooh, it's spooky.
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Again? You care to explain that one? Again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where?
I hate to interrupt you, but I am curious to just know. Okay, these are probably places I can return to.
Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were a balloon. Oh, congrats on the E5 March, terrible child. Oh, what kind of loot? I guess I can undeafen for a little bit. I have a weird feeling, though, I'll be getting to one of the nice, big, climactic cutscenes here in a bit, so I'll probably want to mute to get a nice, clean recording of that.
I just noticed you weren't doing anything, like, major story-wise.
Yeah.
I took a break so I could let you know I got a March.
Nice.
Have you gotten your last March yet?
Yeah, I did. So in the process of going through and getting Robin the other day, I did get my last March.
Congratulations.
Actually, I need to check. I think I have all 3 4-stars for this banner
Opportunity doesn't
at E6 now. Which says a lot that I started with one of them at 5 and the other 2 at E1 and E0 respectively. Make of that what you will.
I got enough wishes to do a 10 pull and did a 10 pull and got a March jump. I just have good news for you because I know you like good news. Once you complete the story quest, the clock statue will unlock to level 50.
Heck yeah! I was actually earlier when it was Sunday and Robin first arriving back in Golden Hour when they were going to talk to the Dream Master. They had like a wide pan shot, and I was like, I wonder if the Clocky statue is leveled up.
Yeah, I
will say, even without any traces, the Harmony Trailblazer actually looks like they're gonna be a lot of fun.
I need my Topaz to help me hunt down freaking
Dreamwalker, scattered dream bubbles.
Chest.
Disconnected. After interacting with control panels, you can change their trajectory. Okay. Got it. Step 1, though. I gotta fight the monsters. These spooky crowns are kind of interesting.
Spend freely.
Resonate all together.
No dirty tricks already.
I have something for you.
Yeah, I figure if I'm about to head into a boss fight, March probably wasn't gonna be cutting it anymore for me. So I decided to let Aventurine take the stage again. Now, if Robin was fully leveled and I didn't have to worry about babysitting her, maybe March would have been okay. God, these puppets are creepy.
Yes,
Okay.
I will say. I will say that you are correct.
All right, let's go ahead.
2147 AD. A prisoner named Anu ignited a struggle
I guess
for
my
liberty,
do not disturb
emerged
sequence
IPC
ended, so I need
refers
to
as
go
War of
mute
the
one of my
Frontier,
group chats
while the
for
Estonians
a
dubbed
bit.
it the War of Independence.
People have gotten active, and I don't need the bleep bloops.
God, who was not one of the ones?
No, it's not one of yours. I would have mentioned if it was one of yours. Retrieve dream bubbles. Step 1. Box. Step 2. Start the dream module. Oh no, the bubble bridge has been destroyed. God, the music's creepy in here. How far have you made it in the story?
I'm farther than you.
It's true that Hanunu was
I completed the first part of the quest to unlock.
No, if you're further than me, then that just tells me further ahead.
Thank you for
Yeah. God.
Every nameless stake on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the
I will say
frontier
I have
prison.
fought and defeated
Their efforts proved futile.
Sunday.
All right. You know, I could probably speed through the story faster if I was just using Akron to insta-murder all of the trash mobs.
Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise. I have something for you.
Hey, don't hit the bird, that's rude.
You won't get away.
Hedge your bets.
I hope for an end to...
Time for an overhaul.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stake on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Can't catch me, I'm too fast for you. Dream module. Moving the module. I don't like the little lead up time there. Now I wonder. Yeah, so I moved it over here, but now I actually want to move it back so that, yeah, those connect.
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Watchmaker's Legacy. That is a creepy monster.
Like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
Oh, hang on, that
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet,
these weird fire robots look like the ones from Sparkle's trailer.
Forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
What's with the weird spine candle monster thing?
Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Resonate all together.
Watch your head.
Target locked on.
Time for an overhaul.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Smack.
Take your positions.
Damage caused by the next attack from past will be disrupted.
You won't get away.
Listen to the final...
I have something for you.
Maybe I should build
Sure,
a
I'll
Kimiko
play
and throw her in my Fuat team until I get Topaz.
She's not bad. She's really good for things like pure fiction or content where you've got like a lot of enemies, especially with fire weaknesses.
Again, I can throw her in my current Fuat team.
Time for
Replace, what's
Hedge
the
your
bitch's
bets.
name?
I hope
Wow, language, gosh.
Let's improvise.
Nobody's watching.
I mean, yeah, but still the video will be up afterwards.
The dice have been bust.
Oh, you're allowed
maybe
one
I'll
to
take it
every so often.
I'm just giving you shit.
Spinny drill. Stay like a top.
Ah, heard it.
The mood is set
Heard it.
just
There you go.
let the show begin.
Pressing it all together.
Dreams do come true. You won't get away.
I hit the mark.
Perhaps you still humanity never conceals its
Blast
desire to
him,
control the
Himiko.
heavens, and I'm no exception.
It's on me.
I have something for you.
Doors echo.
And now everyone gets a turn again.
Sure, I'll play along.
Let's improvise.
Hedge your bets.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Sure, I'll play along.
All right.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
I'm free?
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles.
Okay.
However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
Bum bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum. Enter the dreamscape.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers.
Oh damn it! The game's making me do a
and
You
the
fool.
unjust down.
story mission where I have to bring
Thus, all
Harmony
things were
Traveler.
lost, and the world learned to discern between good and evil.
Do they not give you a trial version?
And fourth day.
Oh, they do.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think of what I should bring.
Something to
Should I
cover. Something to cover the recommended weaknesses, I'd imagine.
Well, it's basically should I bring Aventurine or Luoka?
Only one of them I would recommend. I don't think you need both.
Which one?
Yeah, it's up to you. Do you think you're gonna need to deal with chip damage and heal people, or you think you're gonna need to stave off big AoE attacks? I don't know. You're further than I am.
Just because I'm farther doesn't mean I know what's going on.
Look, another frame.
Or what this is gonna entail.
Well, I can't help you. The view isn't perfect, but for someone with the right qualifications to occupy the space, the theater's performance in the main course. The honor goes to the cryptic messages passed between the friends of the theater behind the scenes. Ooh, collectible. Okay. I will be back momentarily. I need to deal with the cat. I'll be back in just a second. Alright, Noob Slayer's returned. Which means we can continue. Oh, TC's gone back to... Alright. Follow the guide to watch Act 3. No, 2. Act 2. Ode to Fool. So we had Ode to Prisoner, now it's Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Just a bit.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced.
Okay, so there's treasure down that way.
The history in this
But if I go
rich,
this
intricate,
way,
so please
I
allow
can
me
go
to present it in
backwards.
allegorical form.
Alright, let's put that there. That goes there. That goes there. A little bit of that. Perfect. I've constructed a bridge.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions. The leader of the Alfalfa family sought the effect of the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Oh wow. Pretty extreme. Oh, that doesn't go anywhere. Okay, maybe I go solve this puzzle over here. I avoided fighting those. I just keep coming this way. Oh, I betcha. Okay, I see. It gives me another puzzle down there. I had to install the puzzle. Now I can solve the puzzle.
The Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged you from fire, I'm superior to you.
Oh, there's more creepy stuff on the ceiling. Okay, okay, I was just being a bit silly. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Oh, I gotta run back up there. Curses! Curses, curses, curses. Actually, it's been long enough, I'm kind of curious. I'm up to 83 Trailblaze power. I'll be able to do some more building, building my peeps.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Oh, it's another one of these things. Oh, this one's even more terrifying than the last one.
Purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
Terrifying.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I will
they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
The shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
Yes.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Very true.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Okay. Do I just have to talk to the butlers? Welcome to the stream, Bob.
I shall be my own master.
Good afternoon, noob.
It's evening, but good try.
Any time that is afternoon and before midnight is afternoon. Because it's not morning yet.
Okay.
And it is
You
still
are
technically
sad.
afternoon.
You can be calm now.
Without a master.
Alright.
Master's no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but
Only the calmed ones. Okay, I'll change you to calm.
Master is no longer here.
Okay.
I stood as the most loyal guard among
Absence of calmness. Alright, I'll just calm.
my former master has long departed.
Alright, accountant. Calm. I'm gonna open this treasure chest before I deal with the last guy. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, last guy. Artist. Alright, and you're happy, but now you can be calm again.
Sing for my new master, Jessica.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My
What game are you playing?
have regained their sanity.
I'm playing Star Rail.
Heed me, one and all.
So why are you making people calm?
Because the game needed me to. I needed to change their emotional state to calm to progress the story.
Interesting.
Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Oh, great, I get to fight again? Immersive theater.
Oh, right. Do you remember last year me telling you about that space thing?
No.
I hope for an end to
That's
Well, I
not
went to the space
nearly specific enough.
Take your position.
I'm trying to be vague enough that I won't dox myself, because if I name it outright, I'm gonna dox myself.
Time for an overhaul.
Okay, well then just don't do that.
Perhaps you
Yeah.
still don't understand.
Um,
Humanity never conceals its
I'll
desire to
text you
control
the
the
name of
heavens,
it later.
and I know
It was a lot of fun.
Uh-huh.
Pretty sure I told you about it when you were still living here.
Other than, yeah, I've definitely forgotten about whatever it was.
Ah, yeah, that's right. It was a
It's
while.
been a long time.
Mood is set. Just let the show begin.
What, like 2 years?
Something like that.
I have something for
Alright,
you.
wow, that was a lot of damage.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Dreams do come true.
Hey, so is there another way to use emojis from a different server in a different server?
I'm gonna need you to re-specify your question.
I have something for you.
Is there a way other than Nitro to use emojis from a server in a different server?
Yeah, have that server add the emoji as an emoji for that server. Like, you would need the emoji, and you would have to have the owner of the server
Hedge
add
your
it.
bets.
Dreams do come
Okay.
Glad I could solve your problems for you.
That's less helpful, but it does give me a path to go
Doors
down.
echo.
It's on me.
Time for an overhaul. You won't get away. Rhythm get. Stay in step.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
So how do I have the emojis from your server?
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the
You
heavens.
have them
and
because
I
you're
know
in
as
my
such.
server right now.
No, I get that, but how do I, like,
I have something for you.
give them to the owner of the server I'm trying to move them to?
You would need the file, like just the picture.
May
Oh,
song
okay.
bring us victory.
What if it's one of the ones that move?
And then you give them the appropriate. Look, you have access to the internet. You could figure these things out. In theory, you have the ability to.
Sure, I'll play along.
Yeah.
Spend freely.
You of all people should know that theory and that
Take your
practice
positions.
do not coincide.
Dreams do come true. You won't get away.
Okay. Well, I am streaming story content, so if you want to ask for dumb tech help later, I would appreciate
Thus
it.
concludes the second act.
Okay.
Amidst an illusory harmony.
So what's
land
TC
of the
doing?
exiles charted
He's
its
muted
course
because I think he's in the
toward
middle of story stuff.
festivities.
Fair enough.
This is how Penacony fell under
I
the
will leave
family's
you
control.
then so that I don't continue to bother you in story things.
The land of
I
the
hope you have
exiles
fun
has
with your
undergone
story.
dramatic changes.
I don't imagine it's too much longer. Later this evening, I will not be in the stream channel.
I really loves dramatic
Okay.
scenes.
Just ping me if you get a moment free.
Okay,
Have a good one, bud.
I'll try.
Fair enough. By the way, I am not in this thing at work for once. I took today off.
I don't believe you. I think you're still at work.
No, I'm legitimately not. Anywho, you have a good one, bud.
Little bird chirp. I'm the birdie that guards the theater. Bye. Guess how many there are. You get a prize for each correct answer. Sure. Let's see. I wouldn't be surprised if I told you before. Okay. Enter the dreamscape. Oh. And now I have to go all the way over there. At least they're all helpfully pointing.
Rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
I'm getting some weird, twisted Genesis story here. Deception's crown.
Sure, I'll play along.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
It's on me.
Extra shields for everybody.
Harmony and
Damage buff.
Stay in step.
Alright, Himiko.
I hit the mark.
Let's improvise.
I hope Gornent is strong.
You won't get away.
still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its
Blast
desire to
them
control the
before
heavens,
the
and
crown's
I'm
taken.
no exception.
Night. So Stars Echo.
I hit the mark.
Dreams do come true. Time for an overhaul. You won't get away.
Oh, did we finish? All right, we finished the battle. That was a formidable foe, huh? That was way easier than some of the other formidable foes that I've had to fight. All right, we're back to the scary music. There's a bird. The show's been canceled, I'm sorry. You'll have to leave now. Ugh, it's so far away. This place is downright terrifying.
Really into these puppets.
Okay, Act 3. Ode to Order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
Order is
The
boring.
atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Of course.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony.
You designed it? Oh, okay. Goodbye, Perfect Bird.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Okay. There's a lot of stuff in here, but my goal is going to be just to make it to the end with as little fuss as possible.
We will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility. We shall support one and standing.
Move this over here. I'll go get my bubbles back with this thing. That monster is conveniently facing the wrong way, so I can ignore him. Yeah.
Before the arrival of the king, followed its natural course. And so it shall continue, even after the king's departure. We no longer have need for you, for we have become kings of all things.
Okay, so we go this way now. Oh my gosh, it's another one of these. Okay, what do you want? Oh, you're completely different.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Yeah, what are these puppets up to?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Do I really need more tinkering? Okay, that's a general. Employ clockwork. Sure.
How did it go?
I can't.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
They're all tied up.
Apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part, was scripted long ago.
Long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
I don't like that. Why are you made of
Prepare for
violins?
battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Okay. Infinite spiral staircase.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Okay, well at least
Or maybe
you
I'll take it
have
all.
fire weakness, so that is
I
okay.
hope for an end to strife in the world. Resonate all together.
No, don't punch Robin. Stop it.
Spend freely.
Bum bum bum. Future's playing a tune and charging.
Hedge your bets.
Let's improvise.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Thankfully, there's a lot of effect res going on here. Everyone has plenty of
May
shields.
song bring us victory.
You won't get away. Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I hope for an end to harmony and unity.
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Alright, I think we'll do Harmony, and then we'll do Robin. Super Breaker!
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
I have something for you.
No dirty tricks.
May song bring us.
Sure, I'll spend freely. The dice have been bust.
Bum, bum, bum.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Take your positions.
So these fights may go better if I do actually end up getting, shaking up my team a little bit. I mean, they do have fire weakness, which is nice, because that does let Himiko beat him up.
Stay in step. Time for an overhaul.
But my Himiko is not fast, so... I have no clue what that effect is, but I keep resisting it.
I have something.
You won't get away.
All right.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams.
Right. What they said.
What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
Right.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order.
Yep, that's what he wants.
Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Okay. Let's enter the dreamscape. Hopefully it doesn't start us off immediately.
purpose, meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet,
Right.
all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
Oh.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
I don't know.
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
I'm gonna get my butt kicked, I bet. Alright. Before I head into this big bad final battle, using mostly a story team, I'm going to run and go grab some food real quick. So this is going to be a quick AFK break. Take a chance to get up, stretch your legs, and get something to eat or drink. Alrighty, the food break has ended. I have gotten up, stretched my legs, I have consumed dinner, and it is now time to once again resume the story. It would appear that a cowboy and a TC are both hanging out in the street voice, but since I'm probably about to run into something that needs recorded, I'm going to remain muted. You know, if this was Genshin, I could just majestically leap off of this, this balcony. But no, I have to run down the stairs. It's what I might call a travesty.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in the air.
The stars shine bright. Praise the great one.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
Oh snap.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
I'm gonna lose this fight. I have a weird feeling.
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive.
Thank you.
True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path.
Challenge accepted.
However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace? High stakes, high rewards. Great mind.
Alrighty. since this is a story fight, we're gonna go and enjoy it at single speed.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
May song bring us victory. The harmony will soon play in unison. Tonight, souls shall in tonight. The stars echo because of me.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Oh wow, her song's being overridden by the stage. Very intriguing.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Break.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
You won't get away.
All in.
You won't get away.
Looks like I've got a winning hand. All right, I'll call your bet.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Just hit a little bit of everybody.
You won't get away.
Listen to the final song of life.
Yeah, we'll do this.
Better hedge your bets. Can't lose this one.
Let's improvise.
Barely felt it. That kind of takes.
Watch your head.
Alright, Himiko. Let's go ahead and do this, and then we'll use your ultimate.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
Oh, it's not gonna be enough to break up.
Humanity never conceals its
I was
desire to
really
control the
hoping.
heavens. And I'm no exception.
Okay, we'll speed it back up for just the trash mobs.
You won't get away. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Listen to the final song of life.
You won't get away. Take your positions. Let's improvise.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Yeah, hit him. That should
or
be
maybe
good.
I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Dreams do come true.
Past, present, and eternal, huh?
Spend freely.
Tonight, souls shall embrace. Stars echo.
Stay in step.
Okay.
Hedge your bets.
I have something for you.
Yeah, just keep hitting all of them, Himiko.
Still the same old.
Sure, I'll play along.
Order's commandment is about to descend.
The dice have been cast.
Oh, yeah, I'll just go ahead and break you and interrupt your
You won't get away.
and then she gets to go. Follow-up attacks.
Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise. The mood is set. Just let the show begin. You won't get away. Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
They receive bonus damage.
Listen to the final song of life. Resonate all together.
Yeah, keep that damage boost up. I'm gonna need it.
Take your position. Time for an overhaul.
Hedge your bets.
Orders commandments about to... We got some shields about to expire, so let's refresh those. It's like they kind of have their own ultimate attack that they get to use.
It's okay. It's okay.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Go ahead and do that.
Stars
We'll just skip the rest of your turns.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Refresh.
The dice have been cast.
Ooh, actually, if I do this, I should lower his toughness bar, which will let Himiko do that. The follow-up, which then also unlocks her ultimate.
Its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
That was a pretty good turn for damage potential. Break him. She gets to do follow-up.
Rhythm get messed up. I have something for you.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus! Lost souls, come and meet your master.
Oh dear. Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a collective shield. The collective shield can take damage on behalf of allies. Okay.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
I don't remember saying attack him. Music's pretty nice, though.
Pull together. Resonate once more.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Okay.
Awaken from your dream.
Yeah, you do this, hit a bunch of stuff.
Detailed overhaul. Come one, come all.
Okay. Walk in the light. Oh, okay. So that's where we got the big shield.
Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Sure, just keep hitting him. You guys keep hitting Himiko.
Listen to our song.
You're gonna get beat up.
It's okay. It's okay.
Alright, I guess you're just here to buff and generate SP for me.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust.
Alright, we'll go ahead and break this puppet here.
I'll take it off.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I am no exception.
Nice.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
It's my turn.
Noisy.
He's gonna do his silly stuff. We're gonna go ahead and refresh our ultimate.
All right, I'll call your bet.
You won't get away.
Yeah, get him, Himiko. That was fun super
I
break.
have something for you. Someone, hold on.
May song bring us victory.
Disorderly noise.
Souls tonight. The stars echo because of me.
Awaken from your dream.
Better hedge your bets. Can't lose this one.
Combat is a series of precise.
Disorderly noise.
Disorderly noise. Hey, you leave Robin alone. She's just kind of vibing. Don't need to be rude. Action
All right, I'll call
delayed.
your bet. The dice have been cast.
Yeah, we'll just hit him again.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
There's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
You've got this, March. Don't give in.
Time for a detailed overhaul. Come one, come all.
Disorderly noise.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
I think I still have all of my buffs up, so great time for her ultimate. Oh, I recovered from break.
All in.
You won't get away.
Disorderly noise.
What is that? The Volgataria movement.
Barely felt it.
Oh, Robin's all done with her turn, so we'll go ahead and use her skill. Get that damage
Better hedge your
boost.
bets. Can't lose this one.
I'll take the lead. It's my turn.
Symphony of wishes. Noise is fading.
Watch your head.
Yeah, I'm glad I swapped to Aventurine for this fight. March would not be handling this well at all.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Okay, so as per usual, just keep hitting him with Himiko.
May song. It's okay. It's okay.
Lol. Can't do anything to
No
him.
dirty tricks on me. All in.
All in. Not only that, I can now cut in line, and I can. Oh yeah, we'll break the big guy.
Maybe I'll take it off.
Which means we get extra shields.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Perfect.
Awaken from your dream.
If I'm lucky, I can trigger a break or two.
Alright, I'll call your bet. Can't lose this one.
Do that.
Come one, come on.
%6 HP. We're getting so close.
Still the same old.
I hope for an end to strife and tonight. Souls tonight.
Oh, managed to get another action advance.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo.
Yeah, I've got skill points. Let's go.
You won't get away.
Battle over.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Dan Heng?
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt! Are you alright?
The sun's frying my butt.
Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
I don't remember anything. Why does that line sound so familiar? Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky?
It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details. Well, that's reassuring.
So what happened? Yeah, is it a dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Dan Heng used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General.
Well, I guess we gotta go talk to the General.
We should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Where is she? She's that way? Okay.
Hey, where are you going?
I was gonna go talk to Black Swan and see what's going on. Hi, mystery lady.
We meet again, sleepyhead.
What did you do?
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer.
Why is emanators in quotes?
But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh,
In a good way or a bad way?
happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Well, we're not walking very far, so that's okay.
But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why
That's a good
would
question.
you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Yeah, let's go find Don Hung. Where's he at? Alright, Daniel. Oh, I see you're down here chatting with Boot Hill, whom I've not met.
Talking to that cowboy.
So,
One Peach Soul Glad?
You're awake. How do you feel?
Who's your friend?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Fork. I prefer spooning. Why do you have to blab about everything?
I didn't mention anything to him.
Partner, you got it all wrong. I heard it straight from the memo keeper.
Ah, Black
Allow me to
Swan.
introduce him to you.
Oh, hi.
This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
Awfully convenient.
Thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Ciencio put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Close enough.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, Don Hung, do you remember?
Don't keep me waiting.
That ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird.
Black Swan? Did you edit Boot Hill's memory?
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone,
sure.
Let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
Well, it's good to be recognized.
Let's head to the lobby then.
Onwards to the lobby.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all. I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
Very well. Carry on. Enjoy the bar. Off we go to the lobby. Why is it saying up? Is the lobby up? Well, well, well.
Look, they're with the General.
Do you have more to say? No, just one line.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of Order before there was even a shot at peace.
Yeah, those silly Order folks.
Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
What did we even do? You guys showed up to save the day.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Oh, is that what they say about me?
Okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
I told like 3 jokes.
What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us.
Okay.
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
Right.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head.
Yeah, I can imagine.
The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point.
Oh, wow.
The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening.
Got it. They cut them loose.
On both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Sure.
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you.
I mean, we know that Topaz is here. She
There
likes
could be
us.
reliable observers from the Astral Express present. Discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Yeah, sure, let's go.
Well then, we shall oblige.
Onwards!
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
What? I don't get to go?
I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I'll go with Miss Himiko. I have to help March pack her suitcase. Don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here.
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence.
Gosh darn it,
Allow me
we
to lead the way.
insist
Follow me.
that the main characters show up.
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone please.
Why the
follow me.
lobby? That's not a secure place. You people are silly. Now, I'm trying to remember if there is an elevator on this side as well, or if there's only an elevator on that side. I'll be honest, I don't run around out here in the lobby too often. Come on. I want to wrap up this story today. Okay. Lobby. Penelope. Alright, and we're gonna run up here. Well, well,
Mr.
well.
Adventuring and Miss Topaz are here
Adventuring didn't die. Look at that.
What is that over there?
That's Ratio, don't worry about it.
Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
I'm gonna talk to Topaz.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend
We thought
my
you
sincere
died.
thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions.
The following resolutions.
In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
But why?
To be honest, it does nothing to benefit the IPC. But it is extremely beneficial to the long-term development of the entire universe.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering
Oh,
technical
wow.
support for the reconstruction of
The
Penacony.
Genius Society offering to work with the
floor
Guild.
is yours for the final points, Mr. Screwlam. Enlighten us,
It's my
please.
boy.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants.
Pausing the Simulated Universe project.
So that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
That is interesting.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Agreed. Hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane
Something
research.
about this feels like maybe it's not right.
Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations.
Still feel like maybe it's wrapping up a little
Looks
too
like
nicely.
Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have
I
nothing
feel
else
like
to
the
worry
matter
about
hasn't
on
been
Penacony.
settled yet. Did we do anything
Looks
about
like
the
it's time for us to
Stellaron?
embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express
The
first.
Stellaron.
I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure.
I feel like we're
also,
forgetting
Miss
something.
Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Are we still not
Penacony's journey
concerned?
ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Let's talk
Seems
to
the
everybody
dust is
first.
finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos's brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
Okay, well I don't see anyone else here, so I guess all I have left to do is go back to the parlor car. Kinda sad we didn't get to check back in with Firefly.
We're all waiting for you.
Well, the
When did
navigation
the
meeting.
Express become so lively?
There's two people here.
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
Uh-huh.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? By show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Yep. Why are you guys... What incarnation are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Oh, you know her. She's such a prankster.
Understood, Miss Marge. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
Yeah, she just said you won't see her. It's fine.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting.
we must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Lushaka.
A planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
Alright, so we can go to Mikhail's home planet with fish people.
World Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended.
Ooh, that could be a fun
Today,
place.
It's celebrated as a planet of undying allure.
Sounds almost too
Choice
similar.
is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to
Distress
check in on the
signals have
situation.
stopped.
The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Well, it's a lot of options.
So many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
Huh. I don't know. Going to the world where the beauty came from could be kind of interesting. Might get to see or learn more about that. Ocean planet, I'm not sure. Edo Star and the Glass Belt sound like they might be a little more chaotic. You know, I'm a vote this
trip
one.
to Penacony has allowed me to see another side of the Stellaron disaster. In terms of symbolism, the state of the dreamscape bears a striking resemblance to the agate world. Visiting it might deepen our understanding of the Stellaron.
That makes sense. If that's the case, I vote for the agate world too.
I personally think the situation on Edo Star might be more urgent. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
Good point.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation.
Are we gonna split the party?
3 votes for the Agate World, 2 for Edostar. Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, the Agate World, Melustanen! Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime.
I wonder what happened if I would have picked something
When it's
else.
time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Talk to Black Swan or talk to March and Dan.
How about a chat? Over here.
Nope, talking to everybody else first.
Come
Hey,
to think
Himiko.
of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it was a delightful time.
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express. So there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead
It's
to long-term
fine.
problems. It seems
We've only
fine
had a
enough,
9.5
but
hour
it's a different
game
story if
session
you
today. It's nothing. How you doing, Well?
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
You're already chilling on the couch.
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have.
You would be
Back
rated
home, where I'm
S
from,
tier.
you'd be rated at least an S tier. It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Alright, let's talk to March.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. What's with you and always copying the way I talk?
It's fun. It bugs you.
A couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change.
You know, I'm with you there.
Start praying with me. trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be
You're-
uneventful.
Alright, Don Hung.
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
Because you stayed in your room and on the express.
Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the Trailblaze. Got it.
We're dragging you along on the next field trip. You don't get to sit this one out. Optional, speak to Boot Hill.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it.
How come
there ain't no potent drinks on this ride?
You're gonna have to talk to Pom Pom.
I can live without malt juice. At least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt and not too pricey.
No way, our express is only rated 12 plus. Is Himiko's coffee not strong enough for you?
Oh, well, that's different kind of strong.
Oh, a cowboy can't handle Himiko's coffee?
All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Got it. So, Himiko's coffee is somehow even worse than cowboy coffee. Alright, Black Swan. How's it going?
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal.
Oh yeah, you don't have a physical form, so you probably don't have reflections, do you?
Dreams. Was it to your liking?
What a roller coaster. It's just so peak. Keep it coming. Left me wanting more. Seems like there's still a lot of loose ends, right?
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories.
Yeah, I think there's still some loose ends that have definitely 100% not been tied up.
So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Oh, that's right, the card.
Oh?
I didn't break it.
Never mind.
You mean never mind?
I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory.
What did you find?
Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
Okay.
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions. Their functions are similar.
I don't recall, actually.
This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function.
Is it a baby monitor?
Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same.
Uh-huh.
It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos.
Uh-huh.
All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Or use our memories to recreate it.
Yeah.
Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path.
Yeah, I'm
And
the
that
MC.
memory
What about it?
will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
To help me see if I'm about to ascend. Is that why you want them?
But do you know the deeper meaning behind it?
No, because you've never
The
told
reason
me.
is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Stop speaking in riddles.
Patience, my friend.
All will be revealed in the next episode. Ah!
That time is not now. Turn around and
Not a
take look
memo
at your
keeper, you're a cliffhanger.
Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill.
Black Swan, are you taking a subtle dig at people who drop story spoilers?
A time when you're
Don't think I didn't see that.
at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Ahem. Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers.
Are we going somewhere?
Express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
What if I want to stand in the middle?
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless
Look, if
gleaming
March is
memories
allowed to
out
try,
there
I
waiting
want to
for us.
try. All
Why
I'm
don't
saying.
we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me.
Do they?
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
Thanks.
You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Penacony the end. But what happened? What happened to Firefly? What happened to Acheron? Where did Gallagher go? What was up with Sparkle at the end? Dan Hung is Dan Hung. Unknown is March 7th. Himiko is Himiko. Welt, Firefly, we don't know his Acheron, blah, 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 all of this stuff. Dreammaster Gopher Wood. Cameo appearances: Silver Wolf Sampo, Topaz Jade, Argenti, Shenjo Alliance, Script Supervisor Elio, Alright, in loving memory of the past on Trailblazers. May this journey lead us starward. I still feel like stuff.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
Uh-huh.
You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you?
I'm being brainwashed.
So, then...
I don't think it's
time
over.
to tell you a little bedtime story.
I don't think it's over.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible.
Thought everything seemed a little too simple.
There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here.
Uh-huh.
Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out.
I recall that part.
When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you.
That's true.
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream.
It wasn't an accident, she sent us there.
There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher.
That checks out.
Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword.
These things happened.
That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda.
Yep, and then we had the duel.
You had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival.
Mm-hmm, very true.
Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future.
Yeah, see, that's the part I'm still kind of confused about.
This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you?
Quite a few things, actually.
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
My first encounter with Misha in the hotel, I was attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampo, the fake deaths of Robin Firefly. Acheron unsheathed the sword and revealed the power. Death is the disguise of dormancy. The major flaw... Let's see, which one do I think it is? Which flaw contradicts the information? I think...
It is true that Gallagher is a history
He didn't
fictionologist, but...
I just really don't understand what they're going with the difference between death and dormancy.
In addition, death and dormancy do
They
arise
actually
from the same
don't.
concept, don't they?
Not
This is not the fatal variable in your adventure.
Fatal variable.
Sparkle. Yes.
Sure, we'll blame her. I have a weird feeling it's the
most
Misha stuff, but I'm just gonna click through some of the ones that I think are
character in the
wrong and see what
entire
all...
story. But unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, she left
Oh,
me
she left a
to
message.
pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination.
Okay.
Is that a clue? You may wonder. I'm not
Alright.
sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool. Are you
Alright.
suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone?
Well, it doesn't have to look at them, but, you know, power's kind of like radiation. You know, if you get too close, maybe you get a little magic juice.
Acheron did progress further down the path of the nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans.
She is a bit different than everyone else, that's true.
I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Take your time and think it through. What is the fatal variable?
Alright, I'm gonna go with this. I'm pretty sure it's Misha, so I want to get the last wrong
although
answer
the fake deaths of those two
out of the
ladies
way.
don't align with our initial assumptions. This fact
Alright,
itself
perfect.
doesn't contradict the information we have so far.
This means that I was actually right in my suspicion.
I'll go ahead and eliminate that incorrect answer for you.
Which one's the actual answer now that you have one left? Is it my first encounter?
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony.
Yup. That's what
While
they say.
Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory
He should never
zone
be able
could
to be
never
in reality,
manifest in
but he was
reality.
in the reality hotel.
So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality?
Because it wasn't in reality,
The
it's been a dream the whole time.
Simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape.
I flippin' called it.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to
I knew it. It's been a dream the whole time. It was always a dream. None of this is real. I'm still trapped in the Matrix.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oreo, do you
This way,
believe
son.
this shit? Alright. This way, this way. Alright. You know, I was hoping that the mysteries would be wrapped up. We still have more mysteries.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
It's me again.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Okay, is this the real dream or the fake dream, or am I still in the dream? What level are we dealing with? Like, we've had like 5 different dream levels. The deja vu's really strong here. Why don't you just bring me up to speed?
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know
that what?
This place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Ah, yes, the Order.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000
I recall that part.
Oak
Yes.
family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the Order.
I recall this.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
I'm now back at the beginning of the story.
The goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape
Ah, great.
to
Now we're
blend
merging it with reality.
And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
So how do you know when you've escaped the dream? Where does the inception end?
So powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after.
Yeah, that was Sunday's
I
end
believe
goal.
What you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Right.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
Glad you're still around, by the
This
way.
is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations.
Thanks.
However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
So again, how do we stop
For
this and get out?
Even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
So it all comes, so we
Now Sunday
lost.
has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon.
So how do we
Failure
stop it?
Doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free.
So we have to stage another prison riot. Is that what I'm hearing?
Please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
So we're all once again in prison. Penacony has come full circle. Again.
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now.
Do I want to?
Not even your clockwork will do the trick.
You say that, I'm gonna give it a try. Their eyes simply droop as they giggle like a fool at only God knows what. Let me guess. Yep, satisfied, all tied up, can't do anything. Curses! This is the promised land! Yeah. This is the promised land. Yep, not even gonna bother talking to you. All these crazy people. Can I still fight the memes? Looks like I could. Actually, hang on. We don't have Himiko with us. Acheron. There we go.
All or nothing.
Yeah, we'll go with that for now. Do 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 do.
Stream forward.
We'll just skip those fights. We'll skip these fights too. Pop a balloon. There's a lot of people just trapped in dreams. People with strong wills. I wonder if we can go find Firefly. Is she still around? Nope, but we can find Robin. Hey, Robin. What you doing?
It's... Robin?
Are you good, or are you kind of like the rest of them? We approached from the other side.
You're right.
Let me introduce you.
Continuity error.
She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
Well, she's probably the closest to being, like, an actual agent of the Harmony, so...
All of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Oh, and what was that?
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
I see we're back to the spooky music.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there.
Ah. She remembers
The
differently.
illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir.
Uh-huh.
Namely, everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one.
Right.
At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it,
We have to wake them all up.
we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
Well, we have options. I'm curious. That doesn't sound simple. Maybe we should just go back to Ina's dream. You know what? Yeah, I'm curious too. How are we going to do this?
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness.
Okay.
However, to wake up everyone,
How do we wake up
to get them to
everybody?
share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Hey, Robin, how's your singing
Indeed.
voice?
I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Oh, hey. Where'd you guys come from? Did you guys figure out stuff was funny too?
Moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Well.
Thanks to Black Swan.
Alright, so she helped most of us wake
You're
up.
welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners.
That's true. You did say there were a couple memo keepers hanging out. There's a few of them out there.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection,
Thought stuff
those
was a
who
little
possess
too
a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken.
too smoothly wrapped up there.
These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast
How do we
number of
waken
people
up a
immersed
lot of
in the
people?
dream. We
Ooh,
must find other
it's
ways to
easy.
awaken
We
the
go into the
free
dream,
will
we
of
delete the
millions of
floor.
people
Falling,
within a short
people
period
wake
of
up
time.
all the time from falling in dreams.
Breaking through from the
100% works
challenging.
every time.
We can seek
That's the
assistance from
that's the
outside.
secret right there.
We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana.
So we just need to get.
So, you mean if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine.
Oh, I was gonna say we just wake up Anna and then the dream goes away because they wake up.
Those outsiders might also succumb to the
Can we
dream
gather a lot of people
foundation of the Order
determined
instead?
as you in a shorter period of
The real
time?
challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Well, we could actually use
Looks
that
like the Jade
Jade
Abacus
Abacus.
oath will be the only solution.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could actually use that.
No need for that.
Oh, you got a better idea?
Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienzo
Oh.
Alliance for such a tiny request.
Unwavering
If you
free
want
will.
thousands of
Hey, can we
people
just call the
with
IPC?
unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us.
Oh, what's that?
Do you know what it is, Acheron?
Is that like a magic bullet?
I return to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. That it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner.
Uh-huh.
Because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a
So
shared
it's a
purpose,
beacon.
without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed,
Do it, Boot Hill. Use that magic bullet.
I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the
Organ track is going hard in the background.
Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic, and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path.
To choose their own
but
path.
to inspire them to save themselves.
Okay, yeah, that too.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
What do you do with a near demigod level threat? Just throw another demigod at it.
That our roles are assigned. Let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Okay.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Sure. What you got?
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Mm-hmm. This is where Firefly uncovered the truth.
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us.
Hmm.
There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
Oh. Well, let's go kick a boss fight's ass.
Very well.
Part 2.
Please close your eyes.
Are you gonna hit me with your sword again? Fire, lightning, and imaginary. Return to the waking world. Must include Harmony Trailblazer. Alright, well, you know what? Mine is kind of half built, but I'll bring mine anyway. We're going to go Shieldy Boy. We're going to go let's see, Shieldy Boy. Let's just make a super team here. Has to include Harmony Trailblazer. So then we'll also include Fire, Lightning, and Imaginary. You know what? We'll just double up like this. This'll be fun. We've got Imaginary, we've got Fire, we've got Lightning, I've got the requisite character. Let's go. Recommend a shield or a healer. Well, duh. Good luck with the Electric Boogaloo. We're going to boogle the electrics.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death.
Oh, the hands have moved.
Thankfully,
That's not where they were last time.
we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets the night of a day in their death.
Well, since this is slightly different, I'll just take a screenshot of that, and we'll continue.
You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
It's not time for food, cat. Not yet.
It's still raining.
Still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities.
I feel like I heard this conversation already today.
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Okay, that was a little different than last time.
So this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Oh.
Yes.
Watching over me.
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that...
I'll just get another screenshot there of possible backgrounds for later.
Stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all.
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the storm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family.
Oh, man.
Passing by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Okay. Are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. you'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Say your final farewells to Acheron.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream. As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals.
What's with the weird smirk?
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions.
Ask away.
So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the sweet dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I wonder if these are the choices that I made
If
earlier.
there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality. A realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after. I would ask, would you wish to stay? Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart.
I'll have to go back and see what choices I picked initially, and if the game is pulling those in, because there used to be a bunch of options when she asked these the first time.
Stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches. The vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey? I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
And you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future of Converge may not belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
Hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, do me good. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment. Nobody will remember this conversation or answer.
Your name should be remembered.
This universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red here in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozumori May. The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting breath. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
Well, holy shit, was that a cutscene?
Fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to
Alright,
control the heavens.
it's time for an epic boss fight.
And I am no exception.
Now, unlike last time, I brought some of my big bad DPSs and no underleveled characters. So, get bent, funny man.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
I'll take the lead. Listen to our song. Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Time for a detailed overhaul.
I've stacked so much shields right now.
How can the weak be righteous?
Everyone, keep up with awaken from your dream. You won't get away.
See, you know this is the
I
big
have
bad
something
boss
for
fight
you.
because there's a choir in the background singing. That's how you know it's a real boss
Come on.
fight.
Again.
Action delayed, huh?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Alright. Since this boss fight's gonna take a little bit, I figure I'll go ahead and unmute in Discord.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good. Welcome back from your. I know you're still streaming the
Yeah.
boss fight.
Yeah, well, there was a bunch of some heavy story stuff there, so I was just trying to minimize, minimize distractions. See, I was reminded when Bob jumped in and was just asking me silly nonsense like how to do things in Discord, and I was like, I'm in the middle of some story stuff.
No dirty
Yeah.
tricks.
But now it's boss fight time. And he's got at least 3 phases.
Watch your head. He was rough for me.
Well, I'll admit the first time I fought him in the story, when I was using my Harmony Trailblazer, who has no trace levels, and my Robin, who's half leveled, it was definitely, Himiko was pulling a lot of the team's weight by herself.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I know it's
This time I brought Acheron. It's gonna be a little different.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign,
Because she kind of hits like a truck and doesn't really care about his weaknesses. Although he is conveniently weak to lightning, so it ends up working out pretty well.
It's my turn.
Noisy.
Still same old. Let the show begin!
I just love that the Harmony Trailblazers entire, how do you buff people? I just do a neat little dance. You know, like normal people.
Better hedge your bets.
And that should be the end of phase 1. This guy's mildly upset with me, and I can't figure out why.
Alright, don't ask, just spend. The dice have been cast.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and just do that real fast.
Maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Okay, nice free big shield for the team.
Dust rain. The two shall fall. You won't get away.
Why do you have such a big shield, sir?
Found one, all.
Better can't lose this one.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it. He's got a big shield. Now I can't hit him. He's cheating, terrible child. Only I should be allowed to shield permanently and take no damage. That's a lot of damage.
Music.
Yeah, by the way, it does a lot of damage when it does its big attack. Like,
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Watch your head.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Noise, Robin. Is that you singing?
You have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or... I'll take it all!
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
You won't get away.
Half the work is already done. In the still waters of oblivion will guide the wandering souls. Consistent, fleeting as the dawn's day, destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
So we get Robin's new song, but there's no vocals with it.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Who's this one?
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
I think casting train is my favorite spell that I've had in this entire game.
Going all in. Tabs on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
My turn. You won't get away. Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
One at a time!
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign.
Why is your final health bar so chonky?
Alright, I'll call your bet.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
It's my turn.
Existence fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Our weakness cannot be redeemed by others.
The train does more damage than my team does.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Insolent! I swear on calendar.
Yeah, we'll do that.
I swear.
Third big
Come
brain
here of your own
language.
volition, still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
Let's make sure I've got shields on everyone, because this is probably gonna hurt again.
Another existence fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take
Alright,
it
let's
off.
see if this is enough shield.
I swear on human dignity.
Maybe the train can finish this.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake up from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams. It soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away. Wait, wrong franchise.
Their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars, or maybe even more.
Oh, don't get greedy now. You can have 1 star.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
Okay, don't give me the creditors reel again. Dan Hung is as Dan Hung. Mystery is March. Himiko. Yoheim, Weld. Firefly is Firefly. Yep, everyone's being added in. Although they added Acheron's actual name. Script supervisor, Elio. Ex-surveyor aboard the Astral Express and a young scholar, brimming with enthusiasm and curiosity. Hailing from the Zarina Erd system, enlightened by the Remembrance and dominated by academic cliques. She majored in Memoria Dynamics, see broader academic possibilities to join the crew, and went to Memoria towards the War of Independence. She piloted a shuttle and disappeared. Research forms theoretical basis for development of Penacony. Tiernan, former guard of the Astral Express, astounding gunslinger. Hailing from the frontier world of Fraudy, his worship of local legend was... I'm gonna have to come back and read this scroll later, because that's a lot of words. Former mechanic of the Astral Express, legendary big shot Penacony watchmaker, hailing from the oceanic planet of Lushaka, adopted as legend of seafarers, yep. Haven't transported the Express, making travel companions away. Spending sales watchmaker's greatest lie of all. Penacony's festivities is final. Didn't want to start to deviate from the path of freedom. Falsehoods and paths. In line with the nameless tradition, his crew ticket was returned to the starry seas. Meanwhile, Penacony remains resplendent in his glory. May this journey lead us starward.
pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However,
So Argenti was
this came
here.
at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46.
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations.
Uh-oh.
The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
I just heard thumps, so I'm thinking your guards outside aren't doing so much guarding.
So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
I don't think Boot Hill cares.
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet in
Why do you enjoy pulling out the gun? Why is it always gun immediately?
Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
To be continued. And on the 8th day, did I win? Interlude. Thank God, I'm done. Shadow of the Harmony, mourns like these. In the end, we awakened from our dreams already, and with that finally being done, I freed myself from the story. Anything else left, I think, is just events and side content. So for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop the stream because it has been 11 hours today to get through Penacony's 2.2 story. One hell of a ride, but I have to stop it here because that was a lot. And I am not looking forward to going through and picking out the highlights from this absolute marathon of a stream. But for now, what we'll do is we'll jump over here and we'll go ahead and end the stream here.